Judgment. For judgment. For judgment, item number 1.
The writ petition is dismissed, but with no other sister causes.
Item number 2.
The revision petition is disposed of. Only on the issue of IMFL, we have agreed that it should be sent back. Other points we've agreed with the SS.
Number 3.
Item 3.
In the result, holding the prosecution has failed to establish the charge against the appellants beyond all reasonable doubt and giving them the benefit of doubt, they are held not guilty of the charges and hereby acquitted. Both the appellants shall be set at liberty forthwith unless their detention is required in connection with any other case. The appeal is allowed.
Item number 4.
Thus, no infirmity is seen in the impugned order of the OIT, and as such, the writ petition being devoid of merit are dismissed.
Item number 5.
The writ appeal is dismissed, but with no other sister causes.
Test admission item number 6.
I have served in the first matter in Sohot Misra. I had yesterday affidavit dated 6/9/2020 maybe produced. I have served a copy on Mr. Sohan Misra, the petitioner in person, along with the learned senior counsel, Mr. Pangari. And the other affidavit I have served on Mr. Parjusi, Mr. Nanda assisting Mr. Parjusi. That was dated in the connected matter 27/7.
Its own, Mr. Madam.
Yes, I have received and I have communicated to her for this. To the
Grateful.
As it may please your lordships. The affidavit dated 19th July 21 only narrates a story and supports my case entirely. I have raised before your lordships. In fact, this is totally non-adversarial and purely in the public interest. And also we have a word of praise for the government. Health infrastructure in rural Orissa is negligible and grossly inadequate is my prime focus, and particularly in the light of the pandemic. RT-PCR, my lords, had confined it to 2 of my paragraphs after adverting it 7.8, 7.9 and ground C. On that limited with that what is the facility for RT-PCR, my allegation is that at block level there is none, which is admitted, my lord. And they also say we have 30 districts. So they have total 20 centers in the state itself and all are in urban areas. That is admitted, my lord. So therefore, there is no controversy, no dispute on facts. The second point, I have said that there is no isolation facility. There, my lord, para 3.4 onwards, 5.1 onwards are only stories. It doesn't narrate that whether they have, they do not have, it doesn't disclose anything. Doesn't come up with any kind of a response. So far as first one is concerned, they are supporting my case only. And they say that they have only 30 and they are pleading that financial difficulty because each RT-PCR lab would cost about 1.2 crores. That, my lord, probably that reason, my lord, had adverted correctly to para 7.8 there, and that is my own grievance. And they themselves admit that 85% population comes from the rural area and 15% from urban area. My lord would see the at page 10 of my petition, para 7.8, which I had pointed out, my lord, at the time of issuing notice. The entire effort is with the private hospitals and only in a few places like Bhubaneswar and Rourkela. So there is nowhere else. The huge amount of money is spent. And why, my lord, if it is to be strengthened, why not the headquarter hospital at least? Government hospital, why give it to the, because they already are in any case making money and giving services in some place.
The other way, Mr. Padjoshi, the other way is that you cap the amount that can be charged. Even by a private facility, you cap the amount.
No, but my issue is not.
I need to respond to these three. I have noted down carefully, and I need to respond to these three.
No, one minute, Mr. Sahu, let him finish.
Mr. Sahu, just hold your horses for a minute. My lords, my issue is not on urban area at all, my lord, whether they have capped or not. I am saying, my lord, 85% of the population comes through rural area. Why you do not diversify? And this is staring at
Mr. Padjoshi. No, Mr. Padjoshi, we need to think in the short term. In the rural areas, have you mapped the health facilities available, public and private?
Yes, my lord. It is negligible and none. Even
no. Mr. Padjoshi doesn't help us. You see, the point is, in the matters like this, mere adjectives will not substitute facts. So in rural areas, what is the mapping? I'm saying, have you mapped the rural areas to see what are the facilities available, district-wise, taluk-wise? See, we have to undertake an elaborate exercise to know where the government facility is, where the private facility is. Then we can suggest to them that even private facilities, it's like a CGHS system. You go for an RT-PCR test even to a private facility, it will either be subsidized or it will be reimbursed.
So grateful.
So we need to map. You see, overnight we cannot create hospitals. In the short run, we'll have to use all the medical facilities that are available in an area. Some may be private, some may be government, but we'll have to make people go to all these facilities for an RT-PCR test.
I'm grateful to your lordships for saying so, my lord, but the affidavit discloses that not a single RT-PCR facility in the rural areas, in the block level, or even in the headquarters level.
Exactly. So we take that as a given, Mr. Bhattyoshi. This is why I'm saying we take that as a given. But let's say, let's take for instance Kalahandi. All right.
Please.
Or Malkangiri. You tell us.
Kalahandi, my lord.
You tell us the total number of public health facility plus private health facility in that area.
Please.
Then we can say people in these regions, since they don't have a public health facility or they don't have an RT-PCR in a public health facility, they can go to the private facility for that.
My lord, with the great
mapping, Mr. Bhattyoshi.
I have not made myself clear. I've said so in my petition itself, my lord, that there is no facility so far as RT-PCR is concerned in the entire district.
I'd request my lord senior to get the facts correct. My lord, actually, the whole entire thing is being argued on a wrong presumption. In Odisha, everything is free. And my learned senior wants to establish artificial laboratories.
That's not my case.
So that's on a wrong. No, since it has been
is not that
they have been charged and they are.
One minute, Mr. Bhattyoshi, can I suggest something?
Please, man.
You leave out the major cities and all of that. Your focus is on rural healthcare. Correct?
Rural area.
You pick up the districts with the least facility. All right.
Please, my lord.
We don't know what that is. It could be a Noapada, it could be a Navranpur, it could be Malkangiri.
I'll start with one of those, my lord. In fact, Kalahandi and something. My lord, I'll do that.
So you tell us in this district, this is the spread.
Please, my lord.
These are so many rural facilities. These are so many, in that so much private and so much public.
I'm grateful. I'll do that, my lord. I'll do that, my lord.
Then we can confront Mr. Sahu with these facts.
I'll do that. I'll do that, my lord.
Well, it's only one request.
Kalahandi as a test case, my lord. I'll start with Kalahandi.
Correct. Even 2 districts you pick up.
Please, my lord.
Koraput, Kalahandi or something like that. I'm just saying pick up 2 districts. Let's do it district wise.
I'll do that, my lord.
Again, Mr. Sahu, this is non-adversarial. All right.
So grateful.
He's also putting his effort.
I'm grateful to Mr. Participant. Yes, your lords. So grateful to my lords, my lord. Not at all. No way it can be adversarial. My lord,
right.
But one thing, my lord, I would say before the facts need to be checked before it is presented before my lords.
No,
Odisha, the entire thing
the concern is also this. The reality of the situation is
yes.
Today somebody
regarding the facility when it is said,
somebody in Koraput has to do an RT-PCR.
Yes.
He walks into a private health facility. That man says, "Give me 2,500, give me 5,000." This man can't have
He did not, my lords. He did not. My lords, I don't know if others are there, but I have tested myself in rural area. My lord, for that part, my lords, I am confident to some extent. But that I should not bring in here. My lords,
Mr. Bhattyoshi, do you have names of some? 1 minute. Do you have names of some energetic young advocates in these areas who can give us a ground level report?
Yes, my lord. In fact, I can
give us names. Start with Kalahandi from Bhavani Patna or any other place. Give us names of 3 advocates. We'll ask the state to give them the.
My lord, first one is the bar president there, Mr. Bhavendra Panda, my lord, is in Bhavani Patna itself. He can be.
I'm saying let's pick up some young, energetic lawyers.
Please, my lord. I'll give
them some honorarium. Let them give us a ground report.
I'll do that.
With photographs and other things.
Yes. My lord, may I respond to the May I respond to the so that
tell us.
Lordship, the first concern of my learned senior is that RT-PCR laboratories. My lord, the concern is not the test. The RT-PCR laboratories are not available at rural areas.
Correct.
If I have understood correctly.
Correct.
Lordship, may I kindly consider this. To establish a laboratory doesn't serve the purpose. The test, track, and treat, my lord, is the sole purpose.
Correct.
My lord, this RT-PCR testing kits and availability of doctors to go and test and take the sample. Rather not doctors, rather the paramedics taking the sample is available at the village level. That's my first humble submission.
And even the ASHA workers. So if you can train ASHA workers for that, they can do too.
Yes, my lord. And my lord, may kindly consider the district headquarter hospitals are not having this facility. The viral transport medium, after collection of the sample, is transported to the nearest laboratory for testing. This is the procedure, even my lords, in emergent direction, like the Honorable Apex Court directing for testing all Sebayats in Puri. My lord, in one day or one night and one day, about 1,000 test samples were tested. That is only because possible, my lord. Maybe in emergent situation, the transport facility and the laboratory at Bhubaneswar.
No, yeah. Puri to Bhubaneswar is not even 1 hour,
Yes,
1.5 hours.
my
So,
lord. My lord,
no.
yes. So, my lord, the laboratories are available at other places like, my lord, all the medical colleges. And
No, Mr. Sahu, the problem is from a point of view, like I don't, probably Justice Rautare is more familiar.
Lordship.
But I need a map. I need to know
I will do that.
these
I will do
places,
that.
these facilities are available.
I will have to do that. I will have to do that. My lord, I can tell my experience from a place about 120 kilometers away. My lord, there it is.
Can I suggest to the health secretary?
Yes.
We need to have what is called a health map.
Lordship. Lordship.
These things are possible now. If you go to the Orissa map, you take your cursor of the mouse.
Lordship.
If you run it over a particular town, village, city, you should know what is the facility available there. That's called the health mapping. If you don't do that exercise now, because every time there is a new pandemic, there is some new thing, you will again be in the same situation.
My lord.
Today it is corona, tomorrow it could be something else.
Yes, my lord. Regarding this also, my lord, what steps have been taken in upgrading the system, like availability of oxygen, availability of testing, and more testing. Because testing, tracking, and treatment is the parameters, my lord, as far as corona is concerned.
No, so let us pick up one. Let's say a primary health center in Kalahandi, in a village.
That's it. If
the RT-PCR test happens there, assuming there's a kit there, which is the nearest facility to be sent for the testing? How soon can they give the result?
Indeed, my lord. Indeed, my lord.
So that is what I think. Is that right, Mr. Padjoshi?
Exactly.
That is what your concern is.
Mr. Bhattoshi wants that. Mr. Bhattoshi wants that the testing should be available to a common man at a remote place.
And it should be as prompt as it can be.
That's it. That's it. The other part is that now the advent of the antigen test, even at the private level, that has simplified the procedure. For yesterday, suppose we tested ourselves by antigen. So once the antigen comes positive, they are not going for RT-PCR. It is taken as the standard. And apart from that, my lords, now after 1 year of the disease, clinically, my lord, if the lungs involvement is there and the other clinical parameters like temperature and other things are there, it is being, my lord, treated as a COVID and not as a positive case, but treatment is given. My lord, may kindly take the affidavit dated 27/7/2021. I would also request Mr. Padjoshi.
Yes.
At page 4.
Yes.
Let me kindly mark the annexer F, district-wise distribution of number of sample tested in rural and urban Orissa from 1/3/21 to 36/21. That's it, may kindly find it.
No. See, the point is, statistics actually hide more than they reveal, always.
So true. It could be. My lord, because I have to answer this particular, whether it is being tested or not, I am answering, but I am conscious. My lord,
and frankly,
I am conscious of the limitation.
No, and Mr. Sahu, now that we are at it, I'm a bit disappointed that such a sketchy affidavit has been filed. All right. Our own order has been set out in 2 pages. So this is not an affidavit that gives us any useful thing apart from saying how many tests you have conducted in 6 months.
My lord, it has to be read along with 19.7. My lord, 19.7, my lord, directed.
No, you have to actually get down to it, Mr. Sahu.
Yes.
See, an affidavit to a court has to actually say what I asked you this now. If a villager goes to the nearest PHC for an RT-PCR, how soon will he get a test result? First of all, is that available there? Does he know where to go? See, the first point, which is why this mapping is important. Yes. I am in a village in Kalahandi. I should know where to go.
That's it.
I should know if I go to this private hospital, how much they will charge.
My lord, in Orissa, my lord, it is free of cost. My lord, but that's the second point.
Sahu, this is why I'm going to send those advocates. It is all nice on paper. You can say it now. The ground reality may be something else.
Yes, my lord,
nothing for the poor in this country comes free. Let's be clear on this.
My lord, at least in
nothing
Orissa
is free.
My lord, at least in Orissa, it comes, and my lord, all these the impression given to my lords is that the private hospitals in Orissa are charging. My lord, everything is being nothing
Mr.
is
Sahu,
pie is
should we
being
get down
charged.
to this? Should we get down to this debate? Are you aware that all the government hospitals, the doctors can have private practice?
Yes.
Huh.
I
So
can't.
are you trying to tell me that no doctor says you come and meet me in my clinic in the evening?
Not at all. No way. My lord, I can't debate on that. Not that way.
Let's
No.
the ground reality is something else.
No,
So
perhaps,
this
my lord,
guy is saying-
impression gathers. My lord, perhaps the impression has been gathered. My lord, maybe a hospital like Apollo Hospital, they are having that facility. They are not part of the government. But wherever the COVID care center, like in Cuttack or Bhubaneswar, in any district, is set up by a private entrepreneur, is all, my lord, and reimbursed by the government. And in fact, from entering to the hospital and coming out, nothing is charged. My lord, even this monoclonal antibody, my lord, which costs the highest now, at about that is being made free available.
We'll now we'll take all this good news at face value. All right. You've painted the rosiest picture you can paint. All right.
No, my lords. I take it.
Let's even take it. Today, my question really is: some villager in Nabarangpur, some villager in Napada.
That's it.
Does he know where to go for an RT-PCR test? Does he know that he does not have to pay?
Yes, my
lord. All right.
Yes.
And how soon will he get his test?
My lord.
Which is the nearest city, town, taluk where he will get it tested?
That's it.
So where is this information available? How is it happening village-wise?
Well, the rapid response teams are available at the block level. Well, if I may tell from my...
You give me a chart. I expect a very detailed affidavit here, not 3 pages.
I will.
And we expect an affidavit district-wise.
Well,
there are 30 districts in Orissa.
Well,
you give me within district also taluk-wise. What is the government facility? What is the private facility?
That's it.
If there is no government facility, is the ASHA worker trained to take an RT-PCR test? Just taking the test, not analyzing the result. What is the system? What is the system you have put in place?
Well, it's the health worker guided by the person, the doctor is collecting the sample and they are transporting it to the headquarters and to the laboratory.
How many RT-PCR test kits are available today in Orissa? Do you have any statistic on that?
My lord, I have to.
And what is the district-wise distribution of these kits?
My lord, may kindly see page of that affidavit. I have given those details of the tests done.
No, where is that? Where is that?
And my lord, may kindly find the second affidavit. May kindly find the second affidavit dated 27/7/2021.
Filed in that other matter. Sohan Mishra.
In Sanjeev Joshi. I'm sorry.
But I have L only. Tell us where.
Let me kindly see the affidavit 27/7/2021 by the Additional Chief Secretary. Lordship may kindly find the page 4 annexure F.
Annexure?
F. F for feeder.
All right. No, how many samples are tested? Sorry,
my lord, may kindly take Kandhamar.
No, Mr. Sahu, I think you have not understood.
Lordship.
How many RT-PCR test kits are available? And what is the distribution of those kits?
Lordship may kindly mark the samples 1,69,141. So these are the tested, post-testing the figures. But I
don't think it's. We are not on the samples tested, Mr. Sahu. We are on the kits. There's an RT-PCR kit. All right.
Lordship.
How many such kits are available district-wise?
Well,
that is question number 1. Second question, district-wise, who does this testing? Do ASHA workers do it? How many ASHA workers have been trained in each of these districts to do it?
That's it. I'm noting that.
And then I want the mapping. Pick up even the 3 or 4. You pick up the KDK district or some. Just pick up 3 or 4 districts and tell us what is the mapping of health facilities?
Yes, my lords.
See, this is going to be useful even in the long run, Mr. Sahu.
Yes, your lords.
Because like I keep repeating this, it's not just about corona.
My lords, because initially the strategy was not to, my lord, disallow any patient coming to the hospital. Gradually, my lord, it was seen like in case of Cuttack, Acharya Harihara, my lord, as many as 80% were infected. So that is how, my lords, these private infrastructures have been established at various places where the general patients are taken to the government hospital for other reasons. And
But that's only in the urban areas. That's only in Rourkela and Bhubaneswar. That's not in rural areas. That's my question. It's not the private or government, but no
Kindly check the facts. Kindly check the facts. Kindly check the facts. At least for sure, in all districts are having this COVID care facility. Maybe people are skeptical about the facility or they are suspicious or whatever. Well, inadequacy or adequacy, I am not saying. But the saying that it is available at Bhubaneswar, not available at Kalahandi.
Your affidavit says only 20 out of 30 districts, only 20 centers.
Mr. Sahu, I don't think we need to have too much research done into the fact that there's a concentration in most states in this country. There tends to be an over concentration of facilities around cities and major cities.
See the data available.
So most of the rural poor, even in a place like Delhi, I'm just saying, they have to travel to a city to get good quality medical care. That's a fact. Let's not run away from that. But we are not even at that level. We are not even talking about that quality medical care yet. We are only on testing for corona.
Well, corona and COVID care. Corona and COVID care. Testing for corona, can you see the number of tests
testing, correct?
Yes.
For that testing, what facilities do we have and what's the mapping of that?
Yes, sir. But if my lord, can you
statistics will tell us there are two ways of presenting statistics. Okay.
Yes,
in a 10 crore population, you have tested 1 crore, you put down on the paper that I have tested 1 crore. It looks very large.
Let's see.
It looks like a excellent performance.
Let's see.
What you don't tell us is 9 crore are yet to be tested.
Yes.
So statistics will always conceal things.
Yes, your lord.
Again, vaccination. We can keep putting out figures of lakhs and lakhs of people, but we don't know how many are left to be vaccinated.
Well,
so one way is to keep congratulating ourselves on what a wonderful job we have done.
No. There is no end to it.
When a citizen comes to the court, it's no point telling him, sir, we have done brilliantly.
Yes,
all your fellow citizens have got tested. Maybe you have not got tested. He will say, why leave me out? Right?
Let's see. Well, let me kindly see the percentage of rural population tested in that table at page 4, which I was showing my lords.
No, you find
let me kindly take the KVK districts, the undivided Kalahandi, Balangir and Korapur.
See, there are several people who fall through these systems. They're not touched by these systems. We are talking of those left out, Mr. Sahu.
Yes, your lord.
You are presenting statistics of people you have tested, not people you have not failed to test.
That's it.
You are presenting statistics where people have got ambulance service, not of people who have not got ambulance service.
Not got the.
See, as a state, as a court, we can't be only focusing on that narrow band.
Well.
See, the affidavit has to be more detailed.
That's it.
Which district, Mr. Padjoshi, we should start? Give me 2 districts, Kalahandi
and maybe Nabarangpur.
Sambalpur?
Nabarangpur.
All right.
Mayor, can I assist the court by giving a figure of one district? I have thoroughly traveled one district, Noyagarh, which is only 80 kilometers from here. I'll file an affidavit next day. If Lordship permit me in this matter, yes. I want to assist your Lordship in this matter because I've traveled.
We're very happy to get assistance from anywhere as long as accurate statistics of the ground reality is available to us.
Madam.
Like I told you earlier, I was telling adjectives will not help. If you say in Nayagarh it's very poor, that doesn't help me. All right, you'll have to tell me. Yeah, you'll have to give me a mapping of that health facility in Nayagarh.
We will. We'll give me details, madam.
So, Mr. Sahu, then you file a detailed affidavit.
That's it.
You pick up, let's pick up these two districts. We'll have it counter checked by a team of 3 advocates. All right.
That's it.
Mr. Padjoshi, can they first file an affidavit and then we ask these advocates to counter check?
Yes, my lord, that will be better. In the meanwhile, I'll circulate some names, my lord, of willing young advocates to come forward and work.
Actually, Justice Rautri has an excellent suggestion. He says we have DLSAs.
Yes.
And they have paralegal trained staff.
I think that will be excellent suggestion.
That's what. We'll do that. We'll do that. So let them first file the affidavit. How soon can you file it? Within a week, Mr. Sahu?
Can it be 10 days?
No. These two, you see, you have CDMOs in every district, correct?
That's it, yes.
That CDMO will immediately tell you how much PHCs are there in the district.
That's it.
You just have to pick up the map of the district, plot where every PHC is.
That's it.
And that CDMO 100% will know what are the private facilities.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you use one color for public facility, one color for private facility, you get the map.
Yes.
Then tell us number of ASHA workers in that district, number of RT-PCR kits in that district.
And their training level, in fact, they are available, but no one is trained. They do not know anything.
We'll ask them to tell us that.
That's only a presumption that no one being trained. So keeping a statement to be made before court.
All right. One of the central concerns highlighted in this petition, this is that Sanjay Joshi, as explained by Mr. Pat Joshi on its senior counsel, is the absence of adequate testing facilities in the rural areas in Orissa. Although in response to the order dated 6 July 2021, two affidavits have been filed by the additional Chief Secretary one dated 19 July and the other dated 27 July 2021. The following questions still remain unanswered. Colon 1. What is the extent of availability of public health facilities in each of the 30 districts in Orissa, both including urban and rural locations? 2. What is the availability of RT-PCR test kits in each of the districts? 3. What is the status of training of ASHA, ASHA, all capitals, or other paramedical staff in use of such RT-PCR test kits? 4. What is the time lag between the taking of a test and the result, availability of the result? Next, what is the extent, what is the ground reality regarding persons having to pay for an RT-PCR test in a private facility? And what are the statistics in this regard district-wise? Paragraph. The above questions arise because what has been presented before the court so far is the district-wise sample testing between 1st March and June 2021. The positive cases / positivity rate and distribution of single quotes ambulance utilized for COVID patients transportation. And lastly, the number of beds available in the Kalahandi district as of 7th June 2021 in the district COVID hospital and 4 other health facilities in the entire district. Paragraph. The court, the court would like to understand the ground situation district-wise and has come up, as suggested by council appearing before it, decided to pick up 2 districts, namely Kalahandi and Nabarangpur, to begin with. The statistics relating to both these districts as on the issues highlighted by the court in this order earlier will be presented before the court in the form of an affidavit by the Additional Chief Secretary to the Government of Orissa, Department of Health and Family Welfare, in consultation with the respective Chief District Medical Officers. Importantly, the affidavit will enclose the single quotes health map of each of these districts, plotting out the availability of public health facility as well as the private health facility, where RT-PCR tests can be undertaken, and undertaken, full stop. The answers to the other questions will inform the court how well the doorstep, single quotes, doorstep facility of such RT-PCR testing through ASHA workers is possible in these 2 districts. Paragraph. After the affidavit is filed, the court proposes to request the respective district legal services authorities to utilize the services of the paralegal workers to randomly test the ground situation and give a report to the court. Paragraph. It is emphasized that all of these steps are with the common objective of improving the health infrastructure in the districts in Odisha, and it's purely non-adversarial. Stop.
Only one submission, manner RT-PCR oblique artisan, or it should be only RT-PCR, because now artisan is the primary method of determination. Mr. Patrosi may not be aware. I don't know whether he's any of the relatives or at villages they have support from COVID. But after testing,
if you can tell us that rapid antigen test is one.
Yes.
Now we don't know how good that is, because we've been hearing so many things about how unreliable.
My lord, I am saying good or bad is immaterial. My lord, I can only say what the doctors or the medical professionals are accepting. If somebody is tested positive for antigen,
I don't mind your giving statistics on rapid antigen test also, but we know that that's only the starting point.
And since the purpose is to improve the health infrastructure.
And more importantly, they are tested. They should be tested, my lord. Somebody having symptoms should be tested. That's the purpose of the entire thing.
No. So if the rapid antigen you test positive, then you have to do an RT-PCR.
No,
yes.
They are not testing. They are straight away giving the treatment.
My lord, since we are thinking of improving the infrastructure, might as well should know about
wastage of time, my lord. Because the nature of the test is reverse transcript polymerase reaction.
My lord,
takes lot of time. So antigen, if somebody is testing positive, immediately is to be shifted to the COVID care and given treatment.
Whatever, that's right. Yes, Mr. Padi, you have to unmute yourself.
block. My lord, I am just reading, my lord. In that system, the ICMR is one of the part of the system, my lord, for testing. So what they are collecting, they are also giving the ICMR, and they are also giving the report. Suppose some samples are collecting, and they are going to artificial test, or after artificial the antigen test they are coming. They are also going for testing for other tests also. But my lord, in Western Odisha now, the dengue is developing so much. Other diseases are also come up. Only focusing about the
exactly. No, that's the whole idea. So
the Lordship is
rightly no, that's precisely, Mr. Paddy. That's the point we're also making earlier. Since we are so focused on COVID-19, we're not talking for other things. They're all around us all the time.
I want that point only. Because ICMR is assisting all these places. I'm talking to them.
Correct. You say,
so that
further, the idea is not just to focus on the COVID-19 pandemic and its fallout, but also the ability to deal with all forms of diseases that are prevalent and to be better prepared for the future. The affidavit of the Additional Chief Secretary Health be filed not later than exactly 1 week, Mr. Sahu. 14th September 2021. We'll take it up on 15th. 14th with an advance copy to all the council. All right, on that day we'll pass the further orders.
I'm grateful.
All right.
I'm grateful.
All right.
I hope the health infrastructure improves, my lord. That's something.
Yeah. That's
we
only.
can give back, my lord.
So, Mr. Pangari,
My lord,
you've heard us pass for these two districts. If you can, at your own level, collect such statistics for Nayagarh, you do that.
I will do. I'll do that. My lord, coming to the next matter, Lordship, kindly see your Lordship's direction in the previous order, paragraph 6. And I'll just place it, my lord. The court would also require the government to place before the court the actual figures of the number of persons falling in these two categories: elderly, above 65, 70, and the disabled, my lords, who have received both the doses of COVID-19 vaccine, along with the percentage of the respective populations that has been covered. The estimated time period within which the substantial percentage of the population is expected to be given both doses of COVID-19 vaccine will also be indicated in the said affidavit. Now, Lordship, kindly see paragraph 6 of their affidavit. I received today at 10:40 by mail. Paragraph 6, I'll just place of their affidavit. It's more disappointing than the affidavit given in the other case minutes. It doesn't address the issues. Both the issues doesn't address at all. Lordship, kindly see. Paragraph 6 of your their counter.
Yes.
The affidavit they have given in this case, my lord, Swan Mr.'s case, that in response to the direction of this honorable court, at point number 6 of the order dated 28/7/2021, in the above noted writ petition, it's humbly submitted that under the National COVID-19 Vaccination Program, the vaccination status of each beneficiaries is being captured in the Co-Win Way portal. So they are suggesting we may go through portal and find out, which has been developed and managed by the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India. It's pertinent to mention here that manual database of vaccination is not being captured under National COVID-19 Vaccination Program at the district and state level. In the report section of the said portal, there is no facility available to know the actual number of NHCVCs, those were conducted in the state, and the numbers of elderly and differently able citizens receive the vaccination services in the such NHCVCs. However, till date 4/9/2021, 34,09,117 numbers of citizens aged 60 years above have been vaccinated with the first dose of COVID-19 vaccine, and 17,65,909 numbers with the second dose, against an estimated target of so and so. The district has data is enclosed here with an act as Annex B3 for kind perusal. Till date, 4/9/2021, 2,35,85,787 doses of COVID-19 vaccines have been administered to citizens above aged 18 years and above in the state. And this 1,77,65,786 as first dose and 58,20,000 as second dose. The state is taking adequate steps to vaccinate all eligible citizens 8 years and above within the certain specific. This is answer to your lordship's specific query, specific direction that indicate in these two categories, homebound senior citizens and
So, Mr.
disabled.
May I respond to my learned senior?
No, one minute, Mr. Sahu, 1 minute. Just, Mr. Pangari, just come to that annexure B3.
Well,
What you're telling us is that this only gives us statistics of vaccination of persons above 60 years and does not tell us how many homebound people are there and all that, correct?
nothing.
No, Mr. Pangari, first of all, if they don't collect those statistics, they can't give us those statistics. I think what they're trying to tell us is they have not collected statistics in that way.
Indeed grateful, but above 60 is mentioned.
No, that is too broad a category.
Yes,
Mr.
yes.
Sahu, again.
Broad category, Lordship, yes.
See,
That's the
unless
point
you
I was saying.
have, this is the whole problem as planners, as we need to know what the task before us is, and then say we've achieved so much, so that we know what more we have to. See, this kind of statistics simply tells us that so many people above 60 years in Orissa have got vaccinated.
Yes, your Lordship.
We still see. I think the whole focus here was there are many above 60 who are unable to go to a vaccination center.
Lordship.
Do we know how many such people are there?
No, my lords, one
Only
problem
then you
would
can
be there.
plan.
My lord, unofficially presenting that would lead to many controversy. My lord, here what has happened? My lord, this vaccination is totally driven by this COVID portal. Beyond this portal, no one can get vaccinated. No one is able to get vaccinated or
No.
beyond this.
No. I don't buy that, Mr. Sahu. I'll tell you why. As a state health department, whether the COVID portal works or not, whether it's there or not, you need to know in your state what is the factual position. You can't say, I will know about my state by only looking at the national COVID portal. How can it be?
No, my lord, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. My lord, in a software program, we cannot interfere. Well, that's my
that may be the inadequacy of the program. We're not on that.
My lord, unless we have a parallel software which will capture all this data, it is being entered, then it becomes difficult. And
That's the other way around. Sorry, the software and all is later development. I'm saying, assuming there is no COVID portal, assuming there is no software. All right, as a state health department, you need to know how many of your people have got vaccinated, how many have remaining to be vaccinated, correct?
That's it.
So first of all, where is that statistic of 60 years and above who remain to be vaccinated?
That's it. I got that. My lord,
to place orders for vaccines,
that's it.
On what basis will you place? You will say so many people more have to be vaccinated, correct?
That's it.
So where is that?
My lord, may kindly find that. What my lord senior was placing, that page. Lordship, may kindly find the target population. I'm sorry, Lordship, may kindly find that is at page 20. That table at annexure B3. Lordship, the first horizontal line, serial number, district, 60 and above target population. Lordship, may kindly mark the bottom, last line. The target population is 44,57,353.
No, on what, this is on the census data or what, on what basis this figure has been taken?
Well, that details I have to get. Because
then this has to be broken down. Then this has to be broken down further to tell us in this population how many are homebound. You'll never know that.
My lord, may kindly observe that if possible it may be broken down, because now the difficulty is that, my lord, whoever is getting vaccinated, he has to register on the basis of either as an ID or a phone number. And
Mr. Sahu, let's look at a old age home. All right. Let's take a old age in Berhampur or Baleshwar or someplace. There is no internet connectivity. There is nothing.
My lord.
And there are inmates of that old age home.
My lord.
How will they access the facility?
So, my lord,
that's question number one.
Yes.
Question number two, okay, you set up an internet facility, they go and register. Is there any guarantee they will get vaccines?
No, my lord, they don't have to register. My lord, in fact, the registration is done by the administering authority. My lord, the particular person who is giving.
No, sir, do you know how many old age homes are there in Orissa? What's the population of people in the old age homes?
I have to check. My lord, on a specific closure from my lords, I have to check because my lord, as I have understood, because I tried to get, in fact, I got administered through the common health system. So it is the person who is there, he is registering and he is doing everything, and he requires a mobile phone number. Beyond that, he doesn't require anything.
But there are many people, very elderly people who don't have these facilities, please.
Well, they don't require any.
They don't have a smartphone. No, let's try.
They did not. And they are not insisting upon any kind of smartphone or anything. Initially, that was there, but gradually, my lord, due to lack of, due to intervention of my lords in High Court and Supreme Court, those things have been taken care of. They are not insisting upon a particular person to have a particular phone. They are just referring anyone.
No, but if they don't register, I'm saying if they're not able to register themselves on this portal, what happens?
My lord, in fact, the registration on the portal is not necessary. On the day one gets the vaccination, that is the first dose is registered, and after that 6 weeks, it reminds of that particular the second dose when it is made available. And whenever a first dose drive is taken up, the no second dose is given. And whenever
if you're so confident of all this, then I'll start getting some ground reports from some place like Noapada and Sonpur or Koraput.
Because it is never adversarial. People have to get the benefit.
I'm just saying we don't have the full statistics and you're very confidently saying all this.
No, I am talking about the procedure followed. My lord, because I understood, my lord, whether they can have the vaccination or not. My lord, to that I was responding. I thought the procedure for vaccination adopted. That I was trying to explain.
No, so these are which year census figures? 2011, which census is this? We don't know that also.
No, my lord, it's not indicative. It's not indicative of the...
No, so also you look at the uncertainty of it. Somebody was 50-year-old in 2011 will be the 60-year-old now.
Yes.
So how you estimated that? So you needed to know how many 50-year-olds were there in 2011. Then there will be 60-year-olds today.
Apparently, that would be the strategy. Who were recorded.
So there has to be some scientific way.
Yes.
We have to know scientifically how did we arrive
at least statistically acceptable data.
Correct. What is Odisha's population? What is the percentage of elderly? What are the percentage of disabled? See, the disabled, differently abled is what Mr. Pangari's main focus is, right?
Yes. Those who are unable to go and get themselves vaccinated. That's
either due to age or disability. No. When it comes to disability, it does not have to do with age. Then.
Let you kindly see.
It can be of any age.
Annex 2, page 32 of my petition, my lord. I have given exact number of people of different age group in the disabled category. Let's be kindly see. And what Lordship wanted from them, little exercise, application of mind by some authority, working out the figures. Let it be from census data. This is from census data only, my lord. Annex 2, page 32 of the petition, I have given the total number of disabled persons in the state of Orissa as for 2011-76. Then we have broken it, age group wise, exact figure. So, as Lordship rightly says, if someone is 50, they can add 10 years. Someone is 60, they can add 10 years.
Okay, Mr. Pambari, let's as a sample, only as a sample. Do you know how many old age homes are there in Orissa? This is only a sample. I mean, this is obviously not exhaustive of the entire population. I'm just saying, do we have anywhere reliable statistics on that? See, in England, they found it easier to locate people to go and give vaccination because they were in these places. They knew how many people were there. We don't seem to know that in Orissa. So, Mr. Sahu will have to do a similar exercise then for this also.
My lord, I may be pardoned. May I put a word, Miller?
Yes.
Lord, even talking of myself, I have taken my first dose on 15th February, Miller. Right. But as on today, I am not informed or the portal is registered, but no information to me available. Although I am now 65, Miller.
Although I am now myself. You don't look 65.
That is the reason. You don't look 65. That's the reason.
Yes. No, that's a problem all over. You see, nobody's clear earlier they said 2 weeks, then it became 3 weeks, then it became what? 48 days? 4 days. In between they say you don't need second dose. Then they said you can have both. First dose can be Covaxin, next can be Covishield. So nobody knows anything. We're just all totally, it's a hit and miss kind of a situation now. And now, despite 2 doses, you still are testing positive. Anyway, so what we'll do is, Mr. Sahu, again, let's focus on should we how do you get accurate statistics on both these categories? That is the elderly and the differently abled. So we pick up what Mr. Pangari has enclosed as Annexure 2 as the base document. It need not be the correct one, but pick it up as a base document, and then tell us scientifically how do you project a population for the current. Because actually it's a very narrow group, Mr. Pangadi. Actually, your chart also is a narrow group. You're talking of the disabled within that age population. This is not the entire 60 plus population. This is only the disabled population.
Only disabled. Only
so
disabled.
Even you don't have statistics on 60 plus population.
I collect that. I'll give it. I'll give it.
All right. You say the focus in the present petition, Sohan Mishras, at present, is on making available the COVID-19 vaccination facility to the elderly and differently abled citizens. Paragraph. In the affidavit dated is one of the issues. In the affidavit dated 6th September 2021 of the Additional Chief Secretary held, it is stated in para 6 as under. Just reproduce the whole of para 6. Paragraphs. The perusal of Annexure B3 reveals that it gives the district-wise figures of the 60 and above single quotes target population in one column. And among those, district-wise, and among those, the numbers that have received the first dose and the second dose. Paragraph. It is presumed that the figures for the 60 and above single quotes target population has been arrived at on the basis of some single quotes census data. Here again, no, full stop. It is not clear whether this is the census of 2011 or some earlier figure. Full stop. If it is the census 2011 figures, which are 10 years old, then obviously it is based on some projection. On what basis these figures have been arrived at is therefore not clear. Paragraph. These figures do not address the central issue. They do not address the issue of persons with disabilities and the peculiar problems they have, irrespective of age, in receiving vaccinations. Full stop. Annexed as Annexure 2 to the petition is a web screenshot of the single quotes Orissa Disability Census 2011, unquote, which purports to give the breakup of the total disabled population as per the census 2011 as 12,44,402, and further subcategorizing this figure as male, female, and disability wise. There is also an age wise categorization. So it is not known whether these are the official statistics. So nevertheless, the court would like the Additional Chief Secretary Health and Family Welfare Department to treat this Annexure 2 to the writ petition as a base document and give the corresponding statistics as of date, even on the basis of projections. Full stop. The affidavit will explain the exact procedure that has to be followed by a person with disability in being able to get access to vaccination in the state of Orissa. And this should be explained district-wise. Full stop. Paragraph. One of the questions that arose during the hearing was the number of elderly citizens who are presently in old age homes in the state of Orissa. Full stop. It is not known whether the government of Orissa has reliable statistics in this regard. So that should be placed before the court on an affidavit to enable directions to be issued to target those in the old age homes who may not have had any access to a vaccination as of date. Paragraph. While statistics enclosed with the affidavit tell us how many people have received the vaccination dose, what is not clear is how many of the elderly population and the differently abled population is yet to receive vaccination, and what the steps the state envisages in a time-bound manner to cover this entire population. Paragraph. The other major, if you say the affidavit in this regard we filed, I think we'll give them a slightly longer time, Mr. Pangari.
Yes.
In this regard we filed by 4th October 2021 with an advance copy to counsel to the petitioner. Now, the other interesting thing, Mr. Pangadi, is the other issue of number of COVID deaths.
Yes.
So now this affidavit says the total is 8022. Mr. Sahu, on this state-wise, district-wise deaths as of 31st August. Now this is from March 2020 to now, or no? So this is for almost 1.5 year period, or no? But from when? Is it only for 2021, or is it from that March 2020, whenever the lockdown started?
But I'm not very sure because it only refers to 2021.
No, it just says as on.
Yes.
Annexure D3
Yes.
to the affidavit dated 6 September 2021 gives the status of district-wise deaths that have occurred in the state of Orissa due to COVID-19 as on 31st August 2021. The aggregate figure is put at 8022. So it is not known whether these figures are for the entire period or only for 2021. There's an E3 series, Mr. Sahu.
That's it.
So let's see the first document. 117 cases of COVID death for the month.
Only the narrative of that.
Bhubaneswar is part of Khurda, right?
This is part of.
Ah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That it is only submitted that let's say kindly find page 7 para 9.2.
All right.
May I place that page 5 paragraph 8.
Yes.
That in response to the direction of this Honorable Court at part number 9 of the order dated 28/7/2021, the above noted writ petition, it is humbly submitted that pursuant to the specific directions issued by the Honorable Court on 5/7/21 on the issue of COVID-19 deaths, the deponent had filed an affidavit containing the information on district-wise COVID position of all the 30 districts till 15/7/2021, wherein it was indicated the total number of cases to be 9,49,929 and total audited death position number of audited death cases to be 4925 till that date. 8.1. Further, it is submitted that during the month of May, June, and July 2021, the second wave of COVID pandemic was ongoing at a rapid pace, and a large number of cases were getting admitted into different health institutions in critical conditions, calling for constant attention of the doctors and other healthcare staffs. During that time, also a number of patients were dying of the disease. In such compelling circumstances, when most of the doctors in the hospitals were keeping themselves busy at the height of pandemic situation to manage patients to save the lives of patients. So the scrutiny for primary cause of death and final reporting was slowed down to devote more time for patient management. The reporting of 4925 deaths as on 15/7/21 is thus the number of updated scrutinized data. Pending final decisions on the true total number of deaths are some of the death case records were pending on transit for scrutinization and reporting.
There are some issues on that E3. If you come to that para 9.2.
Well, may I read that? That it is submitted that there was a total death of 117 COVID patients admitted in the district of Niagara during April-May 2021 due to different reasons. On review of records by the district level committee, it was revealed that 81 cases out of these 117 cases, the primary cause of death is COVID. Copy of report of the CDM and PHO Niagara on number so-and-so dated 2/7/21 regarding status of 117 cases of COVID deaths for the month of April to May 21 is enclosed unit and marked as annexure by 3.
Now you come to that E3.
Yes.
See, it's very confusing. This is 117 cases of audited COVID deaths. All right.
Yes, yes.
Now, I don't know how the Nayagad CDMO is talking of Khurda and Baud. That is one.
Yes.
If the total deaths were 91 in Nayagad, 55 were COVID, according to him.
Yes, yes.
Where primary cause is COVID.
Yes.
How can Khurda, the total deaths be just 25, out of which all 25 are COVID-19? You mean there were no deaths other than COVID-19 deaths in Khurda?
As I understand, my lords,
and I don't know why the Nayagarh person is talking of Khurda deaths. Unless we have to understand that these were patients in Nayagarh who were sent to Khurda or something like that. We don't know. And Bawad also seems unlikely. We're talking of 2 months, April and May.
Yes, sir.
We can't have just 25 deaths in Khurda.
What fell from my lord could be correct because the Khurda patients at the referral center is Bhubaneswar or the district headquarters there.
So there may be some defect in this report.
Yes, yes.
But I think he tried to say that the patients of Nayagarh who have been shifted to Khurda and Baud, might be their status they are giving.
Yes, because
but the picture is, but this E3 is not clear.
It's misleading actually.
Yes.
So actually this statistics is again not helpful. This is inadequate. Yes. Actually our statistics gathering itself is very deficient, Mr. Sahu. Yes. We have to gear up. This is not just about COVID-19. Yes. We have to devise a method of accurate statistics gathering. Yes. See, if you read from para 8 onwards, it just shows how far lagging behind we are. Yes. What was reported as 4925 as on 15 July 2021 has become 8022 now. He tries to explain it saying that we are all, in a state of flux and we still were getting statistics and therefore we could not collate. That is still understandable. I mean, I'm not finding fault with that part of it. Yes. But we are still not clear whether this 8022 even is accurate.
But if paragraph 9 is to be taken on its face at page 6, it is 8022. After these reports are received at the state level, and we are scrutinized.
These reports are like this, what we are reading at E3, then these reports are also inadequate.
Maybe that annexer to E3, my lord, that is, could be, it has not been annexed because it says the last line of that, the details of the case records will be submitted. My lord, may kindly
by now, no, Mr. Sahu, what I expected by now, because we had only referred to Nayagarh as an example.
My lord.
By now, every district, we should have got a report like this. Every district. And not just for 2 months of April and May.
That's it.
We should have had it for the entire period.
My lord, actually, I asked them. So they said it is 8,000 pages. So I wanted to tell them that you give one sample.
All right.
But there is some gap in this.
The other issue was the discrepancy. All right. The other issue was the discrepancy of the number of people who had died as a result of COVID-19. Stop. Earlier, it is reported that there were 4925 deaths as on 15 July 2021. And the affidavit of 6 September 2021 says that there are 8022 deaths as on 31st August 2021. Stop. However, the manner of arriving at these figures is not clear at all. Stop. Only one annexure E3 dated 2nd July 2021 of the CDMO Nayagarh shows that 117 cases were taken up for COVID death audit, of which, according to the CDMO Nayagarh, 81 died in whose 81 were the primary cause of death in 81 cases was COVID-19. What is the affidavit is silent on the corresponding statistics for other districts, and not just for the months of April and May, but for the entire period. Full stop. The affidavit points to the unsatisfactory status of collection of health statistics. Full stop. This is not just with reference to the COVID-19 pandemic, but many other diseases which require constant attention of the state authorities. Full stop. In a supplementary affidavit to be filed by 4th October, the court directs the Additional Chief Secretary to set out how the state government proposes to improve the system of gathering of accurate statistics, accurate health data, district-wise in the state of Orissa. Specific to COVID-19, the court would like the affidavit to explain the methodology adopted in arriving at the above figures and whether they relate to the entire period of prevalence of the COVID-19 pandemic. Advance copies of the affidavit be supplied to Mr. Pangari and Senior Counsel for the petitioner to enable him to respond thereto on the next date. Should we then separate out this issue and have it on a different date?
A different date.
We'll keep this issue on a different date, the vaccination and deaths. Mr. Sahu? So this one, we'll list it on 7th October.
Appearance of unanimity noted by.
Sorry?
Appearance of unanimity noted.
Yes, Mr.
Item 7.
Item number 7, my lord. Am I audible to your lordships, my lord?
Yes.
Right, ma'am. Now the matter was on my lord's board on 31st of August, and your lordship wanted to get the matter listed with the other matter which is pending since 2000.
But I am appearing in the connected matter.
Right. I'm Lord.
WPC 9257 of 2015, Lord, I am appearing.
Right.
Your lordship will kindly see in the first matter. What I am challenging here is the demand given by the government that is based on that same order passed by the government on 8/7/2021.
Yes.
Annexure 1, page 9. And the demand is Annexure 2, page 10. Lordship would kindly see. They have raised me a demand based on the order passed by the government dated 8/7/2021, referring unlimited quantity of MGQ for the from 2015-16 to 2018-19. Lordship, see third line in the second paragraph.
Right.
Lord, I'll humbly contend, Lord, here in this matter, the petitioner was not having license after July 2016. The reason being, on account of opening of
2015, July 2015.
1 second. Yes, July 2015. I said
not 16, not 15. 2015. You said 2016, not. That is 2015, Mr. Rath.
Yes. I am grateful to Mr. Rath. Now, Lord, yes, it is July. After July 2015, the petitioner was not having license. The reason being, he had applied for surrender. Kindly see Lord, page 20.
Now, do you want the similar order as you have given in WPC?
Lord, I'll be okay. If the similar order is passed, Lord, with regard to that audit objection. But factually, it will be a little different. That's why I was placing one.
Those things are disputed question of facts. He can raise.
And this will be clearly covered by a judgment of this honorable court, my lord. That is 1998 2 OLR, page 305. Page, Lord, page 305, para 5. This will be completely covered. 98 2 OLR, page 305, para 5. The reason being, Lord, July 2015, Lord, April 2015, Lordship may kindly see my license. Page 12. Page 12, your Lordship would kindly see my. I will not be entitled to a single pie after July. page 12, your Lordship may kindly see. 1/4/2015 to 31st of May 2015 was my license period. Lordship gets it, my lord?
Yes, yes.
Annexure 3. Now this period, Lord, during this period of license, I applied for surrender. Annexure 4, page 15. Lordship would kindly see. Lord, I have specifically said here that you have opened 2 more shops in the locality. Now the business has become unviable. I am not able to run the business. I want to surrender the shop. Lord, April 2015, I have given this notice. They have received it, Lord, by signing acknowledgement over this page 15. Now, Lord, thereafter, they so moto extended the license up to August 2018. Lord, that is by virtue of an executive instruction, my lord, that your lordship will kindly find, my lord, that is Annexure 7, page 19. They extended the license period up to August 2015. My lord, thereafter even, my lord, Annexure 8, your lordship may kindly see page 20. The license was extended up to, at the top, your lordship will see 31st of July 2015. My license was extended up to 31st of July 2015. But then, in between, the Supreme Excise passed an order. Lordship will kindly see Annexure 5, my lord, page 16. The Supreme Excise in the year 2015 passed an order that I will be liable to pay the duty for the whole period of 15-16, though I have already closed down the shop after 31st of July. I have applied for surrender twice. My license was not renewed thereafter. And in terms of earlier section 44 and new section 49, Lordship would kindly see section 49 of the Act, I will be liable to pay the dues for the period for which it would have been current. Kindly see, my lord, the Act. Kindly see, my lord. Section 49.
Yes.
Section 49, subsection B, 1B. This is a provision for surrender. Let me read the entire provision. Surrender of licenses. But if a licensee surrenders the license, for what period he will be liable to pay? That's what the provision says, my lord.
Yeah, and Odisha.
No, Odisha Excise Act. Earlier we had Odisha Excise Act section 44. Correct. After the yes, that also carries the same provision, section 44. And new act is section 49.
Yes, you can read either.
Yes, my lord. Correct, my lord. Any holder of a license or exclusive privilege granted under this act to manufacture and sell an intoxicant may, unless his license or exclusive privilege is liable to cancellation or suspension on section 47, surrender the same on the expiration of 1 month's notice in writing given by him to the collector of his intention to surrender it. And B, this is relevant, on payment of the fees payable for the licensee or consideration money due for exclusive privilege for the whole period for which it would have been current but for such surrender. Provided that the excise commissioner is satisfied there is sufficient reason for surrender of an exclusive privilege or license, he may remit the holder thereof the sum so payable and surrender and any fees or consideration money paid in advance or any portion of such sum or fees or consideration money. Explanation. A holder of a license as used in this section includes a person who tenders or bids or offer for an exclusive privilege has been accepted although he may not be actually received the license. Now, your lordship may see for the period, my license period was up to July 2015. That is explicitly available. Page 19. Page 19. Annexure 8.
Annexure 7. Annexure 8, page 20.
Annexure 8, page 20. Kindly see, man.
Yes.
This is the license for which it would have been due for the current. Means up to July 2015. Thereafter, my license is not renewed.
Right.
And the Supreme Excise, however, has illegally issued this order, Annexure 5, which has been challenged in the connected matter filed by Mr. Patra. And there has been an interim order, to the extent
operation of the order has been stayed.
Yes, page 18, Lord, page 18. Page 18. Now, Lord, your lordship may kindly see para 5 of that judgment which I am citing.
May I submit one thing?
No, I have not completed, Mr.
Just a minute. I am not submitting against you. Just your lordship, this issue relating the liability for payment of this fees for that closure period or not when the shop was not running, that is the subject matter in the earlier writ petition. Now, in this type of writ petitions, your lordship is passing an order that the government is to take call and hear the petitioner with regard to the demand notice. And your lordship may direct the government that while hearing that petition, these objections will be taken note of by the government. What my learned friend is raising now, that he is not liable to pay for that period.
I'll be okay there. I'll be okay there. I'll raise all these points including judgment.
That is what I am saying. That's
so
what I am saying.
both writ petitions can be disposed of.
Yes,
Yes,
both.
In my writ petition, I have challenged Annexure 7, page 28. There in that order, the Superintendent Excise has directed me to deposit consideration money as well as MGQ on duty. The Lordship already read the 44 section 44 and 49 new act. There it doesn't say there doesn't say with regard to excise duty on MGQ. That says about only license fee. And my license has not been extended. After 31st July, license was not extended. So now they are raising the demand on the period the license was not extended.
Give us that citation.
1998, 2 OLR page 305.
My lord, what I was looking
Mr.
at
Patra
in the case of Mr. Patra, my lord, in the case of Mr. Patra, we have filed a counter affidavit giving a details that why the petitioner is liable to pay for that. This is a disputed question of fact. Your
the counter they have admitted that license was not extended.
Your lordship may direct the government to take care of all these.
All right. We'll do that.
Yes.
That is 1998.
But I pray that no observation may be
No, that will also clarify, Mr. Mohanty, don't worry. Yes. You say these two writ petitions by the same petitioner question the orders of the Excise Department in seeking to
challenging the demand.
Collect
under Annexure 5, under Annexure
the MGQ duty and what is C money?
Consideration
money. Notwithstanding that, the petitioner's license for the IMFL off shop, Jaipur number 1 was not extended beyond 31st July 2015. So, while in writ petition civil 9257 of 2015, an order dated 4th May 2015 of the District Excise Office Koraput has been challenged. In writ petition civil 25394 of 2021, a demand notice dated 4th August 2021 issued by the same office has been challenged. Paragraph. In writ petition civil 9257 of 2015, this court on 25th June 2015 state the operation of the said order dated 4th May 2015. Full stop. In writ petition civil 25394 of 2015, by an order dated you say the order was passed on 31st August 2021, asking the said writ petition to be listed with the earlier writ petition. Paragraph. Having heard learned counsel for the parties, the court disposes of both writ petitions with the following directions. 1, the impure notice is dated 4th May 2015 and July 2021. Sorry, 29 July 2021 will be replied to by the petitioner within a period of on or before, let's say 1st October.
That will do. That date will be
1st October 2021. 2, the state government will after hearing the petitioner on a date to be intimated to the petitioner at least 1 week in advance, decide the said representations in accordance with law by reasoned order not later than 1st November 2021 and communicate the decision to the petitioner not later than 8th November 2021.
Will also consider.
Till such.
Not may add considering the decision of this own court.
Obviously, please. Accordance with law, we say.
Yes.
Till then, the demands raised against the petitioner shall not be enforced. Paragraph: if the petitioners agree by the decision to be open to the petitioner to seek appropriate remedies in accordance with law. The court clarifies that it has not expressed any opinion.
Yes, my lord.
On the contentions of the petitioner or of the opposite parties.
Lord, may I just take liberty, Your Lordship, to suggest Your Lordship the date Your Lordship has mentioned, date of the demand, that is dated 4th of August 2021, my lord.
Oh, I see. All right, 4th August. All right.
It's grateful, my lord. Grateful.
All right.
Orders item number 8.
Your Lordship, may I please, Lordship, item number 8, Your Lordship. Your Lordship, I'm appearing on behalf of Mr. Sarangi. Your Lordship, there has been untimely demise of a family member. However, Lordship, I've been instructed to say that I have received the copy of the intervention application. Your Lordship, I seek some time to file the reply to that.
My lord, I am appearing for the union and some other workmen in both the petition.
Who is for the petitioner?
Your Lordship, I'm appearing for the petitioner, Your Lordship.
In the second petition, some internet applications have been filed, copy of which has not been served on me.
I have already sent the. You have refused to accept the copy, so I have sent the copy to you by post.
I have received, but in the second petition, those copies.
Who is for the management?
Your Lordship, in the second petition, Indian farmers, Your Lordship, I'm appearing.
In the first petition, who is for the management?
In the first petition, Your Lordship, opposite part number 2 is Indian
who
farmers.
Is appearing for the management?
Your Lordship, I'm appearing on behalf of Mrs. Sarangi, Your Lordship.
So therefore, you are appearing for the management.
Yes, Lordship. Indian farmers.
Who is for the petitioner in the first case?
My lord, I am appearing for the petitioner.
You are for the workmen. Union
and some other workmen.
So who is the intervener?
I have filed the petition by intervener. I am some of the workmen.
So Mr. Sarangi, the counsel for the management can't have any objection to this intervention by other workmen?
Your Lordship, that is what I was addressing. That Your Lordship, there are severe anomalies in the intervention, which should be addressed before the court in terms of filing the reply. Your Lordship, that is what I was seeking.
You see, one minute, sir.
My lord.
Why have you filed the intervention application?
Yes, my lord. I have the intervention who are filed before this honorable court. They are not a party in this first petition. They are
parties. Some of them are parties.
Out of 151 workmen, so 51 workmen, my lord, is senior to file this petition. My lord.
You are the workmen for who against in favor of whom the order has been passed by the tribunal.
My lord.
So why you are coming in intervention?
My lord, I am coming in this because the tribunal passed the order to engage. Your lordship may kindly turn to page 120.
Are you challenging the order of tribunal?
I have not challenged the.
Why you have come in intervention?
Some of the workmen challenge the order of the tribunal, my lord. In the first, they have filed this case where the 8% so we are allowed to join in the management. Thereafter, this judgment was challenged by the union, my lord, with some workmen, my lord. Thereafter, after hearing of this case, this honorable court remand this matter to the tribunal for reconsideration. Then thereafter, the award as a revived, and I have filed in page 10 of my IML in this case, where the honorable tribunal Your Lordship, in my miscase, page 22, my Lord. Page 22, that in view of the discussion made above, it is held that all those disputant workmen whose retrenchment is found to be illegal are deemed to be the employees of the undertaking as on 30th September 5. There is no dispute that all the employees who were on the roll of as on 30th September 5 have been observed by the purchaser without interruption in their services. Therefore, the disputant workmen in whose favor the reference is answered are deemed to be entitled to be observed without interruption in service.
Mr. Singh, you would have filed intervention in the petition filed by the management, not here. In the other connected case, you would have filed the
in the connected case, I have filed also the intervention petition, my lord. Yes, my lord.
So you do not have any right to be heard in the first rate petition.
In the first rate petition, the workmen who are not party in this proceeding, they, out of that I 151, I am there, my lord. I have filed this petition for implementation of this order because of the award passed.
Mr. Singh, you are not able to understand. You have been succeeded by the order of the tribunal. So if the tribunal is challenging the award in the second writ petition without implementing you as specifically party, so you have to file intervention in that petition, not in the first one.
My lord, in the first petition, the 51% came file this petition, and because of filing of this case, the management is not implementing the judgment passed by the
The first writ petition is not by the management, please. The first writ petition is by the workmen.
My lord.
The workmen who have not succeeded. The first writ petition is by workmen. It's not by the management.
In the first judgment passed in 2009, my lord. The first judgment is filed by 2009. That judgment was challenged by the workmen, my lord, where the 8% has been given.
But you cannot have a grievance if that you have succeeded before the tribunal. In the challenge by the workmen who have not succeeded, how can you have a grievance?
I have came before this honorable court that because of due to the pendants of this case, the management is not worked out this case. So I have came before this honorable court.
Due to pendants of the second case, not the first case. Second case by the,
yes,
by the manager.
Show us the second one. And in the second case, you have not filed any intervention.
Yes,
I have filed.
So you say in the first case, you say 1-4, both these intervention applications. These are applications by the workmen who succeeded before the tribunal. In ID 4 of 2005, considering that the present petition is by the workmen, and there is no interest adverse to the interveners involved in the present petition, there's no need to implead to allow the successful workman before the tribunal to be implemented in the present petition. Stop. Further, the successful workmen have also sought intervention in the connected writ petition by the management. So consequently, these applications are not entertained and are disposed of as such. In the main writ petition, you say, Mr. Sarangi, learned counsel appearing for the management, is stated to be in some personal difficulty today. List on. And in the connected petition, there are these two intervention applications are by the workmen who succeeded before the District Tribunal ID number 4 of 2005 and who are therefore necessary parties to the present writ petition by the management. For the reason stated therein, IA number 11674 of 2021 is allowed and the applicants are directed to be implemented as opposite parties, the consolidated cost credit be filed within 1 week. Then the other application, 11675 of 2021. This is an application by the successful workman praying for implementation of the award. In effect, it is an application for vacation of the stay granted to this court on 23rd July 2009 of the said award. Notice, Mr. Sarangi, do accept notice on behalf of the non-applicant public petitioners. Reply if any be filed within 2 weeks and rejoined to the next date.
Malad, date में भी fix because 17 भी कुछ नहीं
किया. To continue, list on 17th November.
Item number 9.
Ship's commission, my lords, the land acquisition.
Where is Mr. Monty?
Yes, my lord, I am there. I have received the copy of that repetition. Lordship will release it tomorrow.
No, he says the demolition is taking place tomorrow.
Tomorrow, my lords. And I have stated so in the first para itself, my lords.
Your lordship may kindly, if that is so, your lordship may kindly let it bring, I want to bring to your lordship's kind attention 27285 of 2021. Perhaps my learned friend is mentioning that.
Correct.
In this case, what has happened earlier, 2 writ petitions have been filed by the mother, then sister, then this is brother. Same family members, 3 writ petitions. All the above 2 writ petitions were disposed of. And this is the 3rd writ petition. And your lordship will know that this is the recorded land of the government. They have filed a suit. Your lordship must be remembering your lordship has passed the judgment. They have filed a suit challenging that we have got the right title interest over it. That suit was dismissed with a finding that they have no title over the land.
1 minute. So his only ground is, real ground is that the petition has full body paralysis and he cannot relocate within 6-7 days. Suppose we record an undertaking from him that he will hand over possession on a particular date and time. He filed the undertaking in the form of an affidavit in the court.
Yes, ma'am. That is up to your lords.
You file an undertaking by way of an affidavit. On which date you will hand over possession?
My lords, may I point out? I'll just need a minute of your lordship.
Yes.
Regarding the earlier 2 writ petitions, I have made adequate disclosures in my writ petition itself.
Maybe.
Para 11.
We're not on that.
Yes. So, my lords, the major thrust of the matter, my lords, is that none of the procedures, your lordship will see for a moment, page 7. Page 7.
No. I think this...
that is already decided in the earlier writ petitions.
Yeah, para 11 is a bit vague actually. Anyway.
Same allegation made by your sister and your mother.
You don't say that your own wife and daughter had filed petitions.
Oh, no, all are the legal layers of Upendranath Dwivedi.
Para 7, para 11, my lords, and also at the starting, I have disclosed, and those were, my lords, what is the difficulty, my lords, is in those petitions, my lords, the date on which that they will be evicted, my lords, that was not there. It is all prior to 2nd of September when the announcement was made. Apart from that, my lords, all the steps, your lordship, for a moment will have page 7. For a moment.
See, all this has already been urged in the earlier writ petitions.
Yes.
And that has been already done.
Yes, my lord.
I had the occasion of your lordships. I had the occasion of listening to those arguments on YouTube, my lords, that the live streaming. I had the occasion. There, your lordships put pointed questions at the petitioner, my lords, on what date they are being evicted, my lords. There were no answer to that.
All right.
So, my lords, in fact, they were on whatever different facts, my lords. What I am submitting today, my lords, is that none of these procedures have been followed. And the earlier orders, my lords, which have been passed, earlier orders which have been passed by your lordships in the earlier writ petitions, my lords, there's a mention of a particular notification number.
Right.
My lords, I have done my due diligence, my lords.
No, so
on
Mr. Acharya.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
We are only on the interim relief.
Yes.
No problem. We'll issue notice to him. He will take time to file counter. You will take time to file rejoinder. There's no difficulty on that. On interim relief, the options are 2. One is we hear you and pass an order. The other is you say that you will give up on a particular date the possession.
My lords,
see, Mr. Acharya, you do not have right over the land.
My lords?
You do not have any right over the land.
Well, looks that is anyway sub judice. Yes, your lordship is correct.
No, nothing sub judice. Nothing sub judice.
1 minute, Mr. Mahanti, 1 minute.
Yes,
and that is, as per you, that is sub judice.
Yes,
for the civil.
Yes, that's sub judice. As of now, my lords,
so if you succeed, then they will give you the land acquisition compensation.
Exactly.
My lords, the only thing, my lords, is that in the new act, in the previous act, my lord, there was no compensation for the dwelling unit. Under the new act, there is a compensation for the dwelling unit also.
So you will get it depending on where you stand in your civil suit, which is finally decreed. You will get a compensation accordingly.
In fact, may I,
My lord,
lords,
suit is
appeal to the
already
CMC.
disposed of, my lord. Suit is already disposed of. There is
That
no
is pending
suit
in
pending. My
appeal.
learned friend has
That is
not.
pending in appeal.
In the earlier writ petitions, the suit judgment was annexed. That is what I want to submit before your lords.
Right. The only another aspect, my lords, is
yes.
We'll understand the difficulty, my lords. It is only when this alternative arrangement is provided, then I'll be evicted. My lords, let them.
No, that is not applicable to you.
In fact, there is an.
You are not a slum dweller. He is not a slum dweller that will provide him.
It is correct. I have regarding Talaganda Canal project, my lords. They have published a
which
policy.
Kind of people? No, not across the board. Everybody.
Sorry, my lord.
It's not across the board to everybody, please.
They are all rich people, my lord. They are all rich
that
people.
policy will not apply to everyone.
Yes, it reads unauthorized dwelling units and government land.
Unauthorized.
Yes, my lords. Correct, my lords. Unauthorized. Even if I put my case at its worst.
No, don't have to. Then you can't argue everything like this. Your thing is that this is subject matter of a title suit, which is now in appeal before the district judge.
Yes, my lord.
So let's not go there at all.
Even
this is not your case that suddenly you're on slum dweller or you're unauthorized. Sorry.
My lords, in that occasion, my lords, if your lordship will just grant me, your lordship may take up the next matter, my lords. Grant me a pass. I'll just get instructions, my lord.
Very clear. Let's be very clear so that you are under no confusion.
Yes, my lord.
All right. We are not inclined to stay this demolition or whatever. If you're prepared to file an affidavit saying on this date and this time, before this date and time, I will hand over peaceful possession. You will take that affidavit and record, and they will abide by that. All right.
And none of these family
not in a
members
position
will also object.
Sorry?
Because other family members are also they're objecting. Because he is the son. Mother has filed the writ petition first. Then another daughter. Now this third son.
Right.
Three members of the same family.
All right. If not, we'll simply list this in the normal course. All right.
My lords. Your lordship may just give me 5 minutes pass over, my lords. I'll just get back to your lordships.
We'll call it at 3.
Sorry,
my lords. My lords are directed me to be present here for the CMC.
Yes. So 3 o'clock we'll call it again. It's just that for interim relief he wants to take instructions.
My lord, I probably be held up in another court. My lord, just one point. My lordship already expressed their views. So there's nothing further that I'll add except for the fact that a compensation of 60 odd lakh rupees has already been sanctioned for the dwelling house.
For the dwelling house, they have already been compensated.
That is not the issue here.
Yeah.
Either he has to go as a pure enforcer or he has to claim the title.
Correct.
Grateful, much.
Supplementary list item number 10.
You'll have to use the mic, please. And kindly speak into the mic.
Yes, Lord.
Please, my lord.
Before my learned friend starts his argument, I'll draw my lord's kind attention, Lord, order that
Mr.
27/2/2020, Lord.
Mr. Oja, kindly speak to the mic by bending to the mic or bend the mic to your mouth.
Yes. Kindly, I'll draw my lord's kind attention, order dated 27/2/2020, Lord.
You are for the respondent, right?
Yes, Lord.
We'll first hear the petitioner.
No,
if you are so inclined, if you want to help him, then you take time, you'll adjourn it.
No.
Suppose we are not with him, you still insist, no, I will file counter affidavit, we adjourn it.
No, my lord, that why I have pointed out that date, my lord. On that day, your lordship directed that this matter will come along with the
224 of
2159 of 2010. That in fact, my lord, that instead of 2011, that has been written 2010. That is a connected matter and identical matter also. That is to this case, my lord. That just I want to point out that, my lord.
So you want this to be listed with that?
Yes.
All right. List with 2159 of 2011.
Besides that, that should be 2011, my lord, instead of 2010.
After 12
Besides that, my lords, your lordship may kindly say he has earlier filed WPC number 224 of 2003.
That you have annexed.
That file also may be called for, my lord. 224 of 2003, my lords.
All right. And 224 of 2003.
And WPC number, my lords, 1.
You are for Union of India, is it?
Yes, my lords. 22165 of 2017, my lords.
You just write out all those numbers and give it to him.
Yes, my lord.
My lord,
write it out on a slip and give.
Your lordship, may I submit in the matter, my lord?
12 weeks. After 12 weeks, yes.
Item 11.
My lords, in item number 10, my lords, I wish to submit, my lords.
Whom are you for?
My lords, I am appearing for the Union of India, my lords, along with Mr. Paddy in this matter. My lords,
somebody else is appearing for the Union of India today.
No, my lords, I am from Delhi, my lords. I am appearing for in the for the CBDT in the matters, my lords.
No, there is another council for the Union of India here, right before us.
We both are appearing for the Union of India. Mr. Paddy is the local council in Bhubaneswar, my lord, in Cuttack. My lords, I want to submit only one thing, my lords. These are all
he is not Mr. Paddy. He is not Mr. Paddy.
Yes, my lord.
I am Hanu Bhaskar, my lords.
I am on behalf of Mr. Paddy.
Yes, my lord. I am P.K. Paddy.
My lords, in item number 10, my lord, now the position is like this. My lord, on 6th of October, my lords, the respondent herein is pressing for the implementation of the orders, my lords. Now, in this matter, my lord, no, let me submit before my lords and you will have your say, sir. My lords, in this matter, the matter is coming on 6th of October before the learned tribunal. And this matter, my lords, requires consideration because this matter has already been adjudicated right up to the Honorable Supreme Court. And that is why, my lords, he is filing yet another writ petition. That is why these writ petitions are being called for. So, my lords, what we are praying in the interregnum, my lord, is that before the tribunal, he should not press for the implementation of the order, my lords.
Say right in the beginning, at the request of counsel for the opposite party, list along with 2159 of 2011 after 12 weeks. Where is your interim relief?
My lords, we have filed, my lords, the applications are already there, and my lords, today also there is one more application, that is 11971.
Lord, that same prayer they have made on 27/2, that was not accepted by this honorable court, my lord.
All right. So IA number
5539.
IA 5539. Since the IA, the writ petition has been taken up for hearing today, this application is rendered infructuous and is disposed of. IA 5542 of 2021. Notice, he accepts notice. The further proceedings in MA number 260/337/2018 shall remain stayed before the Central Administrative Tribunal till further orders. Then IA 7891 of 2021, the application is allowed. The typographical order in the error in the order dated 27th February 2020 is corrected as prayed for. Then IA 11972 of 2021, in view of the order passed today, no orders are called for in the present applications disposed of. That's it, all your IS. One more IS. Very good. For 90. No, 14/8/2019.
27.
There is no such order dated 14/8/2019 in the present writ petition. The writ petition, the application is accordingly disposed. Mr. Bhaskar.
Please, my lords.
I've never seen, this is the first time you should accept my heartfelt appreciation of the efficiency of the Union of India. When you are pushed to the wall, you get super efficient, and I'm happy to know that.
My lords, in fact, in 2019,
I've never seen such a flurry of 6 IAS by the Union of India.
My lords, as and when I get the opportunity to appear before my lords physically, my lords, I'll be there, my lords.
All right.
Your lordship fixing a date in this matter?
No, after 12 weeks. Right. After 12 weeks. Yes.
Item 11.
Your lords, In this case, my lord, since order has been passed
Yes,
since long, my lord,
yes,
that has
yes.
not
If
been
you were ready
executed.
to argue, you would have taken it up. You are not ready. So it's
No,
okay.
no, my lord, I am ready to argue, my
The
lord.
first submission you made is listed with some other petition. Anyway, the matter is over now. Call
Item
it.
11.
Yes.
In this case, my lord, the appellant challenges the order dated 26/2/2020, my lord, or Annexure 1, my lord, which has been passed, my lord, violating the natural doctrine and misconception, my lord. Misconception beyond record, my lord. In this case, my lord, notice has not gone, my lord, and I have already filed the notice, my lord, and nobody has appeared, my lord, in this. The appellate authority, my lord,
Requisites for issuance of fresh notice on sole respondent not filed.
I have filed, my lord. By this time, I have filed.
By which time?
I'm sorry. And there is 2 persons died in my family, my eldest brother and my nephew.
No, it's okay. Why should issue? All right, issue fresh notice. Returnable. In 8 weeks. All right.
Item 12.
Report.
Sorry, your lordships, I have not removed that defect on pointed to by the registry. Defect number 1. I undertake my to file the court fee. It is filed during the corona period.
Speak to the mic. You are not audible.
My lord, I undertake my lord to file that court fee. My lord, that is not filed. But here, my lord, when it can be disposed of only, my lord, directing the collector,
All right.
my lord, to
List after removal of defects. All right.
Item 13.
There is 17 days delay in filing the appeal, your lordship.
All right. Appeal delay is condoned. Yes. Where is the impugned order?
Your lordship. Impugned order page 108, your lordship, annexure 3, your lordship.
Yes.
My lord, in the impugned order, London single your directed.
Correct. Oh, no. Okay. Yes, you are appearing for the respondent. Anyone appearing for the respondent?
Yes, sir.
I
am for the TPWD, your lordship.
These they were anyway to decide both maintainability and merits. What's the point in saying don't decide merits, only maintainability?
My lord, this is a matter, your lordship. That is a IPR benefit.
You have not challenged the state forum order.
No. We have not challenged.
So the state forum's order is what led to this order by the district forum.
My lord, initially district forum dismissed their application on the ground of maintainability, your lordship.
Right.
They moved to the state consumer dispute redressal forum.
Where is the state forum's order?
Yes.
Where is the state forum's order?
Starting from 73, your lordship.
State forum, your lordship,
Annexure
remanded the
10.
matter.
The last portion of
Copy
the
has
order,
not
your
been
lordship.
supplied to me, but in my read application, I have annexed, your lordship.
It's there here. Para 15, page 86.
Yes, your lordship. Para 15 is the order.
De novo hearing to pass a speaking order both on merit and maintainability.
Yes, your lordship.
State forum directed. Accordingly, we issued a demand notice. That is challenged before the
1 minute. State forum simply remanded the matter to the district forum
for de novo hearing. Then we raised the demand, your lordship.
Where's the question of demand notice? The matter simply went back to the district forum. Where's the question of demand notice?
Because district forum was not functioning there. Now there is lack of members in the district forum, and district forum remanded this matter to the district consumer state commission, remanded that matter to the district consumer forum. Therefore, because of this honorable court already adjudicated this matter and finally adjudicated, lordship, in my writ application I have annexure, if lordship, annexure 2 in my writ application, lordship.
1 minute. Let us get some facts clear.
Millard.
When the state forum, 1 minute. The state forum passed this order on 16th March 2021.
Millard.
Did you challenge it?
That was not challenged.
If it is not challenged, it has to be implemented, sir.
Millard, what happened, I am clarifying from position from the beginning, lordship. That is the IPR benefit. They were getting the IPR benefit in 1996. Subsequently, Reforms Act came into force in 1995, lordship. And then the new VRC regulation 1998, if your lordship, my writ application is there, that will clarify the position, lordship. Writ application 16080, basing on which they have filed that writ appeal, lordship. The Reforms Act came And the OERC in his tariff regulation says that because state is not reimbursing that amount, they are getting the industrial tariff. We raise the commercial tariff, Your Lordship, on the basis of OERC order, Your Lordship. That was challenged before this Honorable Court. And this Honorable Court, in WPC number in a batch of writ application, dispose of this writ petition with a direction. May I read, Your Lordship, the operative portion, Your Lordship?
You just say it in your own words. In your own words, kindly explain what that operative direction was.
The operating portion, Your Lordship, this Honorable Court dispose of this on the basis of their prayer made in WPC number 8383 of 2000, that they will move to the appropriate authority, that is industry department. These writ petitions were disposed of and they were directed to make the differential amount what we have claimed.
What's the date of this order?
That order was passed on 4/1/2018.
That is long before the state forum's order here.
Millard, I am clarifying. This order, on the basis of this order, they did not pay the amount to us and challenge our demand was challenged before the grievance redressal forum under section 42(5), Your Lordship. When they did not get any benefit from the GRF, they withdrew this application, their GRF, and moved to the district consumer redressal forum, challenging our demand, Your Lordship. District consumer initially did not entertain this matter. Both parties were not present. However, district consumer forum hold that this writ application, the consumer complaint is not maintainable, and dismiss their application. Challenging the same, they moved to the state commission, Your Lordship. The state commission, Your Lordship, that remanded the matter for de novo hearing because some evidence is required. We, on the basis of this, since they did not pay the amount on the basis of order of this Honorable Court, we raised the demand. We filed an application. Accordingly, a disconnection notice was issued. That they challenged before when the state commission directed to district consumer forum to had the matter on merit as well as maintainability. District consumer passed the order, blanket stay order. That we challenged before this Honorable Court in WPC number 16080/2020 on ground that when the writ of the consumer complaint is not maintainable and the complainant is not a consumer under section 2(1)(d) of the Consumer Protection Act, by referring Lakshmi Engineering case, this district consumer passed the blanket order of stay of disconnection, that is illegal. And this Honorable Court also passed the innocuous order remanding the matter that for a hearing, Your Lordship. This order, Your Lordship, kindly, it is a completely innocuous order.
1 minute. In fact, the court has restrained. Just see it's not innocuous at all. We'll just come to the second page. Considering this to be a serious allegation from the bottom of the first page.
Millard,
first of all, your complaint, just see your complaint in the second, third, fourth paragraph, alleges that district forum is not undertaking such exercise and on the other hand proceeding in deciding on merits. How will we get this?
Millard.
And then you say considering this to be a serious allegation.
Millard.
The court restrains, just see, the court restrains the district forum for a period of 8 weeks for considering.
And on the other hand, proceeding the deciding the matter on merit of the case. That is the maintainability issue, Your Lordship. Considering this to be a serious allegation and for the existence of direction by Annexure 10, this court restrained the district consumer forum for a period of 8 weeks for considering the merit involving the CC case number such and such. In the event, a copy of the order of this Honorable Court is extended by the petitioner to the district forum involving CC case number such and such. This district forum, consumer forum.
All right, we should notice. All right.
Do
delay is condoned. Is there a delay?
Yes, Lordship.
17 days condoned. Notice to the writ appeal, Mr. Tripathi accepts notice on behalf of the respondents. Till the next date of hearing, the impugned order dated 1st July 2021 of the learned single judge shall remain stayed. It is made clear that since there is no challenge to the order dated 16th March 2021 of the State Consumer Redressal Dispute Commission, Orissa, in first appeal number 150 of 2020, that order should be implemented in accordance with law.
Within a stipulated period, Your Lordship. Because we are suffering there, for there is forum suffering, Your Lordship. And maintenance issues there. I pray within a stipulated.
You should not have filed a writ petition at all. If you make a statement now withdrawing the writ petition, because your correct forum should have been the state forum. You should not have filed a writ petition. If you are agreed with an order of a district forum, you should have gone to the state forum, correct? Not filing a writ petition here.
In fact, so far
If you are agreed by a stay order passed by the district consumer forum, your remedy was under the Consumer Protection Act.
No, on the ground of maintenance, Your Lordship, so far jurisdiction is concerned, Your Lordship, I may submit one.
Then let this come up when you say list after 12 weeks. All right.
Next one is also same.
Same.
Item 14.
Please, Your Lordship. It's a limitation application is there. There's a 43 days a delay, Your Lordship.
How many days delay?
Appeal against acquittal.
No. How many days delay?
43 days.
Or the delay is condoned. Just a notice.
Hello, before.
There's no such practice, is it? Then how?
I'm appealing for the state representative.
My Lord, there is a typographical error in my prayer. May I permit you to rectify that? Because the designation of court and date of the judgment has wrongly typed. The judgment has been passed on 27/4/2021.
Right. At the outset, the petitioner points out that there is a typographical error in the prayer clause, where the challenge is to a judgment dated 27th April 2021
and designation of the court.
Assistant Sessions Judge come CJM Ganjam Berhampur. All right.
I'm appealing to the state.
Corrected prayer clause be filed within 3 days. You argue on merits.
Yes, my Lord. May I place, my Lord? My Lord, this is a case, my Lord, where the offences under section 341, 323, 394, 307 and 506 is there.
294, not
294 and 307 and 506 is there. Learned trial court completely ignored my medical report.
Yes, rightly.
My Lord?
Rightly.
My Lord, where in my medical report, Your Lordship, there is a clearly
What is the standard of proof?
My Lord?
What is the standard of proof of a medical report in a criminal case? You have not examined the doctor.
Yes.
You have not produced the report where you have been taken at the first instance. And your procurement of that exhibit 3 medical report is doubtful. That has been opined by the trial court.
No, the thing is that when I shifted to the local hospital,
yes,
they immediately refer me to Apollo.
Where is that document? You have not produced that document. The IO has not produced any.
That is the problem. IO had seized the wooden plank by which.
No. You see, you have to establish your injuries.
Yes, my Lord. That is the.
How did you establish your injuries sustained on your person?
Yes, my Lord.
Yes.
I had suffered from a hemorrhage.
No, not by saying so. You have to establish by document.
I had produced the document of the Apollo Hospital.
That is doubtful document that has been held by the.
But the IO had not collected the documents from the MKG Hospital and thereafter IO had seized the wooden plank by which they had injured me. That has not been submitted before the court. There, he has not collected the blood sample. He has not collected also my bloodstained clothes.
Have you raised that point before the trial court? Have you asked the IO to that extent? Have you
because state, I was the informant.
Notice. Ms. Patnaik, you're there?
Yeah, my lord. I'm there for the state.
She accepts notice for opposite party number 7. Notice be issued now to 1 to 6 through the IO.
Extra copy.
Returnable.
May I permitted to correct the record?
Yeah, within 3 days.
Fresh obligation.
Yeah. Returnable 8 November.
Item 15. Item number 15.
I am appearing for the opposite party, my lord.
Yes.
On the last occasion, because unfortunately the counsel for the petitioner has passed away, my lords were kind enough to issue notice to the petitioner. I think the noting is service return is not back, your lordship.
You just pass it over once.
As my lord pleases.
I don't know, sometimes because the...
No, but no, as I understand, subject to correction, the service return is not back, your lordship. The tracking report or what, I think that report is not there for my lord's kind peruse. SR not back, that is the noting of the registry.
All right. The service report does not appear to have been received. We just listed for another date. Okay. Listed on 20th September, by which date the service report will be placed.
Item 16.
May I please, Your Lord? Here, the government of Orissa GA department alienated land in favor of the housing and urban development department for development of the vending zone by Bhubaneswar Municipal Corporation. Thereafter, the BMC developed the vending zone and it was allotted to the petitioner and others, and they are continuing their loss. At this juncture, the decision was taken by the government of Orissa for construction of the police headquarters there. So they are evicted and the vending zone was demolished with an assurance that they will be rehabilitated after construction of the police headquarters. Now the municipality is constructing the kiosk and the for rehabilitation of the vendors, and the petitions are approved the commissioner by annexure 6 to this period. So I will let the opposite party number 3 may kindly be directed take a decision of annexure 6.
This is standing council of BMC. No.
Lord, I am appearing for the state opposite party.
No, but
Number
BMC is the main party.
Yes, my lord. Lordship, may I direct that the representation to be disposed of by the commissioner?
All right. You see the petitioner's representation dated 18 November 2020 be disposed of by the Bhubaneswar Municipal Corporation by the Commissioner Bhubaneswar Municipal Corporation, Bhubaneswar, after hearing the petitioners by reasoned order, not later than 6 December 2021, and a copy of the order be made available to the petitioners not later than 13 December 2021. Since this order, since it is not clear whether the representation was in fact received, the petitioners are directed to produce a copy of the present order along with the copy of the representation before the municipal corporation, before the Commissioner BNC on 27 September at 11 a.m. Right. The petition was disposed of in about.
Item 17.
Your Lordship, as per your Lordship's direction, the petitioner has filed the additional affidavit enclosing the representation dated 6/6/20 addressed to the collector and sub-collector, which has been annexed as annexure number 8, your Lordship.
No, this representation doesn't have to be made to MCL. Don't you have to make the representation to Mahanadi Coalfields Limited? It's not necessary.
Your Lordship, the land acquisition is through the sub-collector, your Lordship, who is the land acquisition officer, your Lordship.
No, but you have made MCL a party.
MCL also.
Your Lordship, because the land acquired has been for the purpose of MCL, your Lordship.
When did all this take place? When did this acquisition take place?
Lordship, the initial notice was issued on 10/5/2019, your Lordship.
No. So obviously, come to para 13. Come to para 13.
Your Lordship.
So your real grievance is about the compensation amount.
Your Lordship, and also that the actual land acquired has bifurcated my land into 3 parts, out of which 1 part they have acquired. So the remaining parts are left futile and useless. So I need an appropriate compensation for the entire land, your Lordship.
No,
so regarding that, the represent.
No. See, the stage has already been crossed, obviously, because after 10/5/2019 notice, must be an award under which your compensation amount has been determined. That's a 19/5/2020, para 13.
Your Lordship.
So now at this stage to say acquire my balance land is a different plea altogether, because your grievance in para 14 seems to be inadequacy of the compensation.
Your Lordship.
Even para 16, it has been fixed at a meager amount.
Your Lordship.
So there is a procedure under the Act for seeking higher compensation.
Your Lordship. Your Lordship,
you
there are
invoke that procedure. You invoke that procedure.
Your Lordship. Your Lordship, as to the second prayer, as to the bifurcation of the land, my representation may be disposed of, your Lordship.
No, but that representation, I don't know whether you have to make it to a collector or to the MCL. No, that is the LAO, but it's for MCL. This is for mining. So the road, all right.
I'm appearing for the state in this, my lords.
All right.
All this prayer that he has made has to be, as the Lordship rightly pointed out, all time but now, my lord.
No, for acquiring the remaining part of his land, maybe you can.
That the MCL will take a call, my lord.
You
Lordship, it has to be through the land acquisition officer, your Lordship.
You say there are two distinct prayers in the present petition. One is regarding the inadequacy of the compensation paid to the petitioner for the acquisition of the land under the 2013 Act. As regards this prayer, it will be open to the petitioner, if so permissible in law, to seek appropriate remedies for seeking higher compensation under the 2013 Act, in terms of the procedure provided under the 2013 Act. Paragraph. The other prayer concerns the there is only one prayer, just see. Okay, is for acquisition of the entire land belonging to the petitioner and not only a portion thereof. According to him, as a result of the acquisition of a part of the land, the remaining part has been rendered useless. And that in this regard, he has made a representation on 6th June 2020 to the collector. From District Magistrate Sundargarh, Orissa. Direction is issued to opposite party number 3 to examine the said representation dated 6th June 2020, a copy of which has been enclosed with an additional affidavit of the petitioner dated 31st August 2021, and take a decision and pass a reasoned order thereon not later than 20th December 2021, and provide a copy of the decision to the petitioner not later than 27th December 2021. To facilitate the above exercise, the petitioner will produce a downloaded copy of this order before the collector on 4th October 2021. The court makes it clear that it has not expressed any view on the contention of the petitioner in this regard. The petition is disposed of. All right.
Pleasure. Item 18.
Your Lordship. I have two prayer, my lord. The second prayer I am not pressing because the petitioner has already been selected in the Lord prayer. As far as the first prayer is concerned, my lord, that is shortfall of MDQ of the last financial year. They have not yet issued any demand notice.
This is a premature prayer. We have not yet, they have not issued any demand notice.
Demand notice here. But they are pressing hard, my lord, orally. That's why
that cannot be a ground to move the petition. There is no demand notice yet. Let him wait, and if the demand notice comes, then.
Correct. Counsel, the petitioner seeks leave to withdraw this petition with liberty to file a fresh petition when the cause of action arises. Dismiss is withdrawn with liberty is paid. Both the cases.
Item 19.
Yes, my lord. In this case, my lord, as per direction, my lord, I have sought the copy.
To bend and speak in the mic.
Yes, ma'am. As per direction, previously I have sought the copy on this stand.
Number of defects, yeah. List after removal of defects.
My lord.
Item 20.
Item 20, my lord. The work has been estimated during the VAT period, my lord, but the work executed during the GST period.
No, this again defects. List after removal of defects.
I have to make a representation, detailed representation, my lord, before the authority, my lord.
No, all this is over. I think now we've passed the judgment. We've already passed the judgment upholding this 10/12/2018 and all that.
My lord.
We've already rendered, our very bench has.
There was a similar, there was a judgment earlier passed by our.
My lord, I annexed, my lord. That is annexed, sir, my lord.
No, that's just an order.
No,
we pass a judgment itself now.
Annexure 6, my lord. The director to make a representation, my lord. Last
Implementation. But then how, when is he coming? What were you doing all this time?
No, when
did you work? Yeah.
Till that,
when the work commenced and when the work completed.
My lord, that is annexure 1, my lord.
No, tell the dates.
That is annexure 1.
You tell us a date, please.
My lord, that is 27, 2017, and the last date is 19/1, 2018, my lord. Thereafter, the extension was made, and till that, security deposit with the department. That's
So 27, 2017 means after
4 years.
coming into force of that GST.
My lord,
After GST Act, correct.
at the
So
time of
work,
GST.
I think work must have been pertained largely to the earlier period.
1/1/17 is the GST came into force, my lord. Prior to that, my lord, the estimation was made in the VAT period, my lord. That is the 27, just.
What were you doing for 3 years? Work got over in 18, right? Your work got over in 2018.
I have waited, my lord. They may have calculated, but they have not calculated, my lord. Therefore, I have a simple
No, no. What is the explanation for the delay? What were you doing all these
I may
years?
be permitted to file the repetition before the authority, my lord. They will consider, my lord.
You want to withdraw and make the representation, you do that.
My lord.
Counsel the petitioner seeks leave to withdraw this petition with liberty to approach the opposite parties with a representation. Dismiss is withdrawn with liberty.
21. (22).
Lordship, may I praise? In this matter, Lordship issued notice and the learned counsel for the government was directed to take instruction in the matter.
Yes, my lord, my response submission, this matter has become more or less infructuous because so far as this particular Khalana shop is concerned, there was no lottery, no settlement because there was no application at all. The excise superintendent has given me the instruction that I'm just reading the in response. Applications were lifted for filed for 9 country liquor shops. No application for 10 liquor shops, including the Khalana West shop, which is the subject matter of this case, was received. As such, Khalana country liquor shop still remained unsettled, closed till date.
So you revise the petition as and when something happens, Mr. Ratra.
All right, whenever they went for settlement, let them give an objection and I'll give objection. That will be taken up.
All right. It appears that there were no applicants for the Khalana GP shop and therefore it has not been settled in favor of anyone yet. In that view, the matter, Mr. Rat seeks leave to withdraw the petition with liberty to approach the court again in the event that there is any settlement of the shop in question without considering the objections of the petitioner.
Obliged.
Dismiss is withdrawn with liberty.
Item 23.
I request the court master to place before my lords the compliance report received today. I hope
Up-to-date payment has been made, your lordship, till August.
it's the enclosure gives the details.
Though on the date of filing affidavit, 2 months wages were
Yes. Oh, he's confirming. Yes. At the outset, Mr. Prabhu is produced for the court. The communication dated 6 September 2021 in the office of the
My lord is not audible.
confirming the date of the 17 minutes. The office of party. The estimator and council appearing for the
I might have right down.
up to 31st August 2020. Right. Yes, now I'm ready. Yes, Mr. Sahu, now on merits.
Let's take it up on another day. I pray. It's not actually.
Mr. Sahu seeks some time to address arguments. List on 8 November. Sorry, we'll have it on 22nd November. 22nd November.
Item 24. Okay. Can it be a little bit earlier, Lord?
The long vacation is almost 2 weeks away from
22nd November.
Right.
Item 24, my lord.
In this case, my lord, I am appearing in person, my lord. It's a PIL matter, my lord. Today I received the counter from OP number 1. I want to file the rejoinder, my lord. In this case, we have challenged the illegality of the OP number 3 regarding extension of the 4-lane from Bhubaneswar to Chandikol, the toll plaza, my lord. And the various irregularities that are there, my lord. And today I received the counter copy, my lord. I want to file the rejoinder, my lord.
All right.
No, it's become academic now because my lord, the present rate application is for toll gate Manguli, my lord. Now Manguli has been shifted to Bandalo. So entire cause of action changes, my lord.
My lord, in this case, not only the stretch of the toll plaza is not challenged.
He can file a separate application.
Agreement conditions have been violated, my lord. There are 56 underpassways are to be there. They are not till constructed till date. But since last 10 years, my lord, there is no lighting, no repairing, no side road. Underpasses are not constructed, my lord.
That was not the issue, my lord. The issue was regarding toll.
No, my lord, your lordship, this is the public litigation, my lord. Every day accidents are occurring, my lord, every day.
Your lordship may see the prayer. Prayer is to quash the impute notification which has been issued in incorporation of the section 11 and 14 of the NH Act 1988,
my lord,
as well as my lord section 8.
I am pardon, my lord. I am pardon, my lord.
2008, yes, my lord.
After
But there is
completion
no
of all these things, my lord,
of the
after
provision
completion of all, your lordship, I am pardon, my lord. After completion of all these things, my lord, they have to collect the toll fee, my lord. But they were not completed till that, my lord. 56 underpasses are there. The OP number 3 has filed the affidavit. The contractor has filed the affidavit, my lord, clearly stating we are constructing. In the meantime, 10 years has been elapsed, my lord.
Where is this affidavit of OP number 3?
I have filed, my lord, on 6/7/2012, my lord.
He wants to file a rejoinder now.
My lord, because I am misplaced. Today also my line friend sent me the copy by mail. It was misplaced matter. And paragraph, your lordship, paragraph.
It's not on record with us.
My lord, I will check up with the record, my lord. I will submit another copy.
Another copy of the counter affidavit of OP number
3, my lord.
Dated, which date is this?
My lord, it was filed on 6/7/2012, my lord. It is there in the list also, my lord. It is reflected that the counter by OP number 3 is there.
1 minute, let's just see that. 1 minute.
My lord, flag Z probably. Flag Z, my lord.
Flag Z, is it?
Yes, my lord.
Flag Z, it is.
Page 241, my lord.
Page 241.
Running.
All right. Consular, the petitioner. You see, the petitioner appears in person.
I am for the National Highway Authority.
Last page is 240. Oh, there's another volume. We didn't see that. All right. To file the rejoinder to the counter affidavit filed by opposite party number 3. You may do it within 4 weeks. Just after 12 weeks.
My lord, let them file the affidavit, my lord, at least National Highway and the OP number 3 contractors should file fresh affidavit regarding status of the present status, my lord. What they have done till date, my lord.
I have already filed, my lord. I have already
fresh,
filed.
as on today, what they have done. If you have filed, then your pleading is complete.
My lord, what I suggest to your lordship, may after hearing the matter, if the issue is relating to what work has been done or what work has not been done, then your lordship may, of course, direct for an affidavit, my lord. Let him file rejoinder.
So, Mahapatra, you filed reply to their affidavit. Yeah.
Yes,
you can point out what is done and not done.
Yes, my lord. After vacation, my lord.
Yeah, after 12 weeks.
After vacation, my lord.
Yes.
November 1st week, my lord.
I have not paginated, my lord. Your lordship give some time.
Yes, what's your response?
Lords may pass that order, my lords, that interim order of protection your lordship was proposing to pass, the same order may be passed.
What protection? No, no. When are you giving up
Yes,
possession?
to hand over, my lords may give 3 to 4 weeks time, we'll hand it over.
No, 3 to 4 weeks.
Your lordship,
It is a-
my submission may be recorded, but your lordship may at least, and observe that it won't affect my rights in the suit, in the matter.
Yes, you see, first we'll.
My lord, may I
First
submit
October.
one thing, my lords? The undertaking should cover all the family members of Upendranath Dwivedi. The original is he's all the legal heirs. He is one of the son, because mother has filed a case, sister filed another case, then third this is the son. So all this undertaking should
This is
cover
the
all
third
the legal heirs. of-
Anyway, there are earlier orders also.
Yeah,
So
this
your
is the
lordship.
third writ petition of the legal representatives of late Upendranath Dwivedi.
Yes, my lord.
Questioning the acquisition of where's the description of the land? Where's the description of the land?
My lords,
Or the
it's a
land
parrot-
at plot number 261,
Parrot.
Hal Khata 136, Moza, Mir Kamal Patna, Mangla Bagh, Katak Sadar Katak, of an area of AC 0.407 decimal, which had been acquired for expansion of the SCB Medical College. Stop. Earlier,
My lord, my
On the
instruction
present
is they have
petitions by the
wrongly
son.
noted the plot number.
Sorry?
The plot number is, my instruction is they have wrongly noted the plot number. The correct plot number is 361. That your lordship can ask them, that is my instruction.
Yes.
Under khata number 136.
Right. Correct. Change it to 361. The present petition is by the son, whereas earlier, the representation is 261. I got it from there only.
My lords, my learned senior is correct. It's 361.
361. Okay. Whereas the earlier petitions were by the
Plot number, my lord.
wife and daughter, being writ petition civil number 2170 of 2021 and 25443 of 2021, both of which have already been dismissed by this court. Paragraph. Consequently, the court is not prepared in this petition to again entertain a fresh challenge to the acquisition proceedings. As already noted in the earlier writ petitions and as stated in the present petition, it is seen that there is already a civil suit, there is already proceedings pending by way of appeal before the London District Judge against arising from a civil suit filed in which the question of the respective shares of the members of the family to the land acquisition compensation is in question.
No, my lord, that suit relates to title. Their claim
That
of
is
title
regarding
over
the
this.
title.
Yeah, which will decide. Yes, where this question related title is pending, which in turn would decide.
No, that is trial court has dismissed. Trial court has dismissed. Now they say that they have filed appeal, but appeal number is not mentioned.
You have the appeal number?
RFA 7 of 2021, my lords.
Right.
Yes, my lord.
In
Then,
respect to which
oh,
RFA 7 of
21
2021 is pending in the
after 10
district
years.
court, where the question of title over the property is pending, and which in turn will decide the respective shares of the members of the family to compensation. Paragraph. At this stage, the prayer of Mr. Acharya, learned counsel appearing for the petitioner, is that there is an imminent threat of demolition of the dwelling house on the land in question, and the petitioner is suffering from body paralysis and cannot be expected to give up possession in a very short time. So according to him, the demolition is fixed for Monday morning. Monday, say 13th September. When is it fixed for? Tomorrow.
Sir, tomorrow, 8th September.
8th September.
Tomorrow, it's
Paragraph. After obtaining instructions from the petitioner, the court, Mr. Acharya states that the petitioner, as well as the other members of the family who are the wife and daughter of late Upendranath Dwivedi. Are there anybody?
And another son. And another son.
And another son of late Shri Upendranath Dwivedi will they file a joint affidavit or separate affidavits, or will file separate affidavits? Undertaking to separate affidavits on or before.
My submission may be recorded. My submission regarding the present petition, that may be recorded.
But so far as others.
What about the others?
Others, my lords, as it is, they have already been foreclosed before this honorable court. And your lordships have passed the order. That earlier order also I am passing on.
No, who else is in possession?
My lord, everybody is claiming that we are in possession. All the legal heirs of Upendranath Dwivedi, separately they are claiming that we are in possession and filed the suit.
This is the earlier order I am passing on for the convenience of your lordships.
Now, what Mr. Mahathi's concern is,
yes,
that tomorrow another successor
yes, obliged, my lord.
Mahathi will come and say that he is in possession, he is not covered by the order of this court.
Only thing, everywhere your lordship may mention all the legal heirs of Upendranath Dwivedi.
Yes, my lord. All the legal heirs, because everything flows from Upendranath Dwivedi, my lords may observe that.
No, and all the legal heirs of Upendranath will file an undertaking by way of an affidavit in this court.
Yes, my lord, before the registrar judicial.
Yeah, of course, then only before the registrar of this court, on or before Friday?
Friday, my lord.
Friday is 10th, I think it's a holiday. 9th, on or before 9th September 2021 by 4 p.m. undertaking to hand over vacant and peaceful possession of the dwelling house and possession of the land in question to the land acquisition collector.
No, my lord, the municipality, BMC, to the CMC, I'm sorry.
Or
CMC.
to the Cuttack Municipal Corporation.
Yes. The enforcement officer.
On or before 1st October 2021.
Lordships, 1st
October 2021. Till the end of the month, you have time. Stop. Subject to the filing of the above undertaking, no course of action against the petitioner will be taken by the opposite parties prior to that date, that is 1st October 2021. The contentions, it is clarified that this order will not prejudice any of the contentions of the parties to the proceedings in RFA number
7 of 2021.
7 of 2021.
Another aspect, your lordships, is that earlier order that I gave to your lordships that observes the recording and the submission of my learned senior regarding a policy.
It has already been recorded in the order dated 23rd August 2021 of this court in Writ Petition Civil 2170 of 2021. Bracket Srimati Kamala Dwivedi, alias Devi versus State of Orissa and others, that the parties will be compensated for the structure and not for the land in terms of the R&R notification dated 28th August 2020, in terms of their entitlements that might be decided.
And Lord, they are already compensated. If your lordship wants, I have sent the copy to your lordship's mail.
No, we only say for the structure.
Okay. Oh, that structure we have compensated. I have given the copy of to your lordship's mail.
My lord, in fact,
because
that policy.
Yes, sanctioned. It's already been sanctioned.
Yes, my lord. Because nobody is taking hard copy from our office nowadays. That is.
You have a copy of this?
No, my lord, I don't. The other thing, my lord, is that policy my learned senior is citing that notification. I have searched the entire website, my lords. In fact, the e-dispatch, which records all the correspondences, my lords, I didn't find this notification anywhere.
You are right to him and asking for a copy, he'll give it to you.
I will provide a copy to you, Mr. Acharya. I will provide a copy.
Yes, sir.
I have already provided to
In
Mr.
terms of the
Das.
R&R notification number 25896 dated 28th August 2020, in terms of their respective entitlements that will be decided in RFA number so and so. All right. The
Yes,
petition
my
is
lords, it
disposed.
records on, this is of 4th of September. It's a, shows that it has been sanctioned, my lords, but I really don't have any instructions to
You
have
can
been.
take a copy of that.
Yes, my lords, I'll take a copy. Shall I
You
keep
just
this?
make a photocopy and give it to, we'll just retain that, we'll give you a photocopy.
Please, your lords. And the policy and the notification, my lords, that my learned senior is relying upon.
That he has told
Notification.
you.
Yes, I will. I have already served it to Mr. Das, who is advocate on record.
No, actually.
Yes, yes. You ask Mr. Santanu Das. I have given it.
That relates to Taradanda Canal, and
That
it,
is same.
it is not 28956. It is some other policy.
My lord, another case is also filed today. If your lordship has allowed it to be listed tomorrow, that is of the same nature. That is nearby land 25992 of 2021.
Yeah, let it come up tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, because tomorrow we are going to demolish this structure also.
Since your lordship has passed similar order in this case, Miller, I may be excused, Miller. Since your lordship has protected the petitioner, the persons that is the petitioner in the present case or other case, Miller, may I pray the same order may be passed in WPC number 25992
yes,
of 2021.
25992. 25992 of 2021. My learned friend is appearing for the petitioner, same case.
No, the land is the same or different parcel of land?
Different parcel of land?
No,
same.
Just
same plot.
Adjacent
Plot
to the
number
land
same.
of the present.
Different plot.
No. Different parcel of land belonging to the same plot.
Yes. That is what.
My lord, there is a big plot of government land.
That is
the
what
petitioner
Mr.
of this case and the petitioner of the other case both are possessing a portion of it. And this is
adjacent to each other.
Adjacent to each other.
Give us the number of that plot.
2599. The plot number is same.
Same.
361.
Millard, plot number 403, khata number 402.
That's what I thought. Then we'll have to put a special.
Khata number 136, plot number 402 and plot number 403.
Different plot
yes,
number.
Plot number is sorry. Khata number is same, but
Khata number is same.
Khata number same. Plot number.
Mr. Monty, yes. You just tell the authorities we'll pass this order in the morning tomorrow.
Obliged, Miller. We will not.
Maybe other legal here.
Yes, other two writ application also I have mentioned. My colleague has mentioned, Miller. In the same vicinity, they have fixed it for demolition tomorrow.
So in the morning, we'll pass all those orders. Otherwise, it will be a lot of confusion.
My lord, if your lordship
will give them
me,
instructions that it's listed tomorrow and not to do anything till the orders are passed.
Obliged.
All right.
Only the writ petitioners' structures will not be demolished. The parties who have filed the writ petitions.
Obviously.
Yes. My learned friend Mr. Bhuya may be directed to provide the copy of the writ petitions which they.
Yes, I have already solved.
No, to me. Kindly give it to me.
Personally, I will send a copy to you.
Obliged.
Mr. Bhuya, you also serve the number of all those writ petitions to the court master so that it will be listed tomorrow.
Millard.
You are saying three numbers.
3 numbers.
You give it to the court master.
Millard. So within 10 minutes, I am providing.
Grateful. Really grateful for your lordship.
Grateful.
I please the lordship. But before going to the factual dispute involved in this case, I would like to draw my lord's attention to your lordship's order dated 12/4/2021. The lordship can see your lordship's order dated 12/4/2021.
Yes.
But the paragraph 1, 2 is not relevant, but paragraph 4 your lordship can see. On 8 September 2014, An additional affidavit was filed by the petitioners, bringing on record the report of the Controller and Auditor General of India, CAG, which examined inter alia the issue of illegal allotment of plot in question in favor of the opposite party number 5. It appears that this audit report was in fact published by the Office of the Accountant General of Orissa. This report was submitted in 2013 itself and tabled in the State Legislative Assembly on 6th April 2013 as report number 4 of 2013. Reference is particularly drawn, this is very relevant here. Reference is particularly drawn to the observation in this report at para 2.1.11.3, 2.1.13.3 and 2.1.13.4.
Mr. Sahu,
yes,
we'll just take it up. I think this is going to take some time.
Yes, Lord.
So we'll have to take it up at the end of the board.
Yes.
Let's see.
Item 26.
I mean, pardon, my lord. Item 24, due to power failure, I could not hire them on a day, my lord. Item 24.
You just tell it.
12 weeks after.
Yes, ma'am.
Item 26.
None appears. Dismissal. In person, whatever.
Lordship.
Is it registered on a letter, is it?
No.
Yeah.
I am at the state
speedy trial.
Pursuant to Lordship's last direction, I have sought the copy.
What is the status report?
Yes, last time your Lordship was directed by order dated 3/5/2021 to serve a copy of the additional affidavit on the petitioner, and that has been served on 4th May.
No, I don't understand. You're appearing in 1238 of 2013?
Pardon?
This is writ petition civil 1238 of 2013?
13708.
No. What has been called out now is
sorry.
1238 of 2013.
I'm sorry.
Let me kindly see the my Lordship's brief flag 20.
Flag 20?
Lordship.
There is only flag 10. Status report submitted. It's here. Sorry. The status report dated 19th August 2021 of the Chief Judicial Magistrate Khurda has been submitted to this court. It appears that one of the accused, Luna alias Niroj Kumar Hota, has been convicted for the offences under 376(2)(G read with 34 IPC and sentenced to undergo RI for 10 years and pay a fine of rupees 20,000 and in default RI for 1 year, as well as for the offences under sections 342/34 and 506/34, with sentences of RI for 6 months and RI for 2 years respectively. The four accused persons three other accused persons have also been convicted and sentenced likewise. Corresponding appeals are pending in this court. In that view of the matter, no further directions are called for in the present petition, and it's disposed of as such.
Item 27.
My lord, OP number 1 and 2 has filed the counter, so I have to file the rejoinder 4 weeks time maybe.
Rejoin to be filed. No, this assessment order is 31st March 2017. Is it an appealable order?
No, that, my lord, that is the appealable order. The last time my lord has heard, and this is the second round. I have filed the first, I have filed the appeal, and the appellate authority has set aside the matter to refund the amount, taking the TDS certificate. But without giving my refund, they initiated the reassessment proceeding. So that has been challenged. For that, they have filed a counter.
No, my lord, original assessment order was passed on 28/10/2015, and first appeal order has been passed 20th September 2016. Taxi Bazaar report was received on 2nd March 2017. Hence, this escape assessment under Section 43 has been made, Your Lordship.
All right, rejoin to be filed for the next week. Interim order to continue. List of people.
Your Lordship, going to be listed, Your Lordship.
Item 28.
May I please, Your Lordships? Your Lordships, as per Your Lordship's direction, I have collected information regarding the.
Yes.
I have already collected information regarding the victims of lightning who have not received the actual compensation. So my humble prayer before Your Lordship that only 10 days time may be granted to file that affidavit.
All
I have already collected the.
Ms. Chaudhary states that she needs some time to file the affidavit in terms of the order dated 16 March 2021. The affidavit will be filed not later than 1st October 2021. List on 10th November 2021.
I am for the statement. Item 29.
My lord, I appear for respondent number 2, 3, and 4. Lordship, I mentioned this matter on 12th of August online. Lordship, we are suffering an ex parte interim order of status quo.
1 minute. Who's for the petitioner?
My lord, I am for petitioner, my lord.
Lordship,
My lord, this interim order in respect of which my lord is stating that a vacation petition was filed and it was argued by Mr. S.S. Das, senior advocate, and that order I could not find. That petition was dismissed again. My lord, it is reflected in the order in the first list. That was dismissed before by Honorable Justice Honorable Justice Saran and Honorable Justice Dr. B. Sarangi. And thereafter they went to the Supreme Court, my lord. The Supreme Court did not interfere in that order, my lord. And they withdrew that SLP, my lord. That is SLP number.
My lord, that doesn't have any bearing on the matter. But I most humbly submit, Lordship, that my learned senior friend is not addressing the matter on merit, and he is addressing subsequent events which have no bearing at all. On the other occasion, he submitted how NCT misbehaved. I apologize for each and everything, Lordship, if anybody misbehaved on behalf of NCT. But NCT is suffering because one internal communication, Lordship, is challenged in this so-called public interest litigation, Lordship, and the petitioner is nobody interested in NCT or teacher education, and he has not followed the rules framed by this honorable court regarding the filing and maintainability of the public interest litigation, Lordship. And Lordship, they got the ex parte interim order on the basis of internal communication between the NCT headquarters and the regional office, and that communication was on the basis of a notification which is assented by the learned honorable president as per the same was placed before both houses of parliament, Lordship, and that was in July 2017. So the petitioner has not challenged that notification. See, he simply, without giving the source of information of that internal communication, annexed that letter, and without giving any notice to the affected party, he got the order of status quo. Fine, be that as it may, in January, and thereafter he serves the notice and repeatedly, Lordship, till 10th of May 2018. The orders are passed by this honorable court only on the basis of the averment made by the petitioner on the basis of internal communication. Unfortunately, Lordship, thereafter the matter was not taken up, and the petitioner was not interested either, because he is enjoying the status quo order for obvious reasons, because he is not interested in teacher education. He says that this petition is made for the interest of public.
Tell us actually, what has happened is you've centralized all the offices.
Yes, Lordship. And
what about the other regions? There is no stay.
Lordship? No stay in any other state.
Except Eastern region, all the others have got centralized.
Yes, Lordship. And they are functioning very well. And Lordship.
You mean North, South and West are all centralized in Delhi?
Yes, Lordship.
Only East is functioning here.
Yes, Lordship. And the reason is, Lordship, the territorial jurisdiction of the regional offices is not changed. There were 4 regional offices. Only physically they were located at 4 places because of the earlier times when physically people were supposed to go there. Since 2012, Lordship, I am appearing for NCT since 2002, Lordship. So since 2012, Lordship, they have made everything transparent online. So because of COVID, now we know how it is helpful. The technology is helpful. So Lordship, since 2012, the regulations are there that the applicants are not supposed to visit the offices. And in Bhubaneswar, Lordship, there is only 2-table office, small office, not equal to the standards of teacher education which we are striving to maintain in the country, Lordship. So we have, after much difficulty, Lordship, in 2014, we have made its own building in Sector 10, New Delhi, and where the headquarters and all the 4 regional offices have given each floor, and all the 3 regional offices are working there. Everything has to be done online, Lordship. And since there is a provision for appeal to the internal committee, so the appeal committee is also sitting in the same building. So it is rather helpful to the applicants. And Lordship, the petitioner says wrongfully that the shifting will adversely affect the teachers, because it shows his ignorance, because the teachers are employed by the institutions concerned. Teachers are not affected by NCT functioning. NCT is made to achieve a particular standard of teacher education, and that is direct with the institutions concerned, Lordship. So the teachers are employed by institutions concerned. A certain minimum standard is prescribed by the NCT, Lordship. And as far as the Honorable Supreme Court has repeatedly in several matters said that entire field is covered by NCT. And NCT, whatever administrative, Lordship.
Yes, Mr. Monty.
You have to unmute. You have to unmute. Unmute.
My learned friend is appearing for first time in this case, my lord. A number of advocates have been engaged by NCTA to argue this matter. Don't allow me to complete my argument. Don't disturb me. My lord, that number of advocates appeared in this case from Delhi, from this honorable court senior advocates. My lord, that on the vacation of stay petition, it was dismissed, my lord. What my knowledge is there, my lord. It was argued by Mr. S.S. Das, my lord. Thereafter, after NCT filed SLP number 20658 of 2018, which was dismissed and withdrawn on 9/7/2018, my lord. The interim order granted by the Honorable Court has been confirmed by the Honorable Apex Court, my lord. This is regarding the interim order, my lord. That what I have taken the status quo regarding shifting, my lord. Well, here on merit, let me place my case. So, if you want to hear on merit, I am arguing this matter. My lord, the NCT was established in the year 1993 under a statute that is, my lord, National School Teachers Education.
What is your locus, Mr. Monty?
Locus, I am a journalist, my lord, and I am interested about I am interested of not shifting of this regional office, because violating the statute, this office has been shifted from Bhubaneswar to...
What is the public interest involved in this?
Public interest, my lord, that the institutions of Orissa, nearby state...
This is NCTE, this is not Institution of Orissa.
That is training institutes are to be recognized.
This is the National Council for Teacher Education.
Teachers Education, my lord, we are
concerned. This is not some Orissa institution.
Education Orissa
And it's just the regional office of the NCTE.
Yes, my lord, statute. Let me.
What is the public interest here?
Public interest is that if the office is shifted from Bhubaneswar to New Delhi, my lord, our institution in Orissa will face much difficulty.
What difficulty? And this is not
my lord, that is regarding
NCTE's regional office in for the whole eastern region.
My locus is, my lord, we have to run from Orissa to New Delhi again and again to get the recognition of the institution, my lord. My lord, I am a journalist and I am interested in public interest, my lord.
Mr. Monty, please answer the question.
Yes,
if
my
the
lord.
NCTE's regional office is shifted to Delhi, you have to run to Delhi.
My lord, violating the statute, it cannot be shifted, my lord. That is my sole argument, that it cannot be shifted. As I am a citizen, I am the domicile of Odisha. I am interested in respect of the training, education of the students of the Odisha, my lord. If, my lord, this NCT regional office is shifted from Bhubaneswar to New Delhi, we have to run, my lord. The people of Odisha will run to New Delhi, my lord, for each and every aspect. Yes,
for what you have to run?
I don't know. He doesn't know. Even he doesn't know for what they have to run. But they have to run.
My lord, therefore, my locus is that violating the statutory provisions, my lord, violating the statutory provisions, as this office is shifted, I have a locus standi to file this writ petition, and this has been decided.
No, you have the locus
By the Sonal Court in two decisions, my lord. That is 2010, volume 110 CLT, and 2013, 1 OLF 44, my lord. This is my locus, my lord, that when the statutory violating the statutory provisions, this office is shifted, and people of Orissa are going to, students and teachers are going to, my lord, suffer, my lord. Therefore, I filed this public interest litigation, my lord.
Or anything
My
else?
lord, let me place, my lord. This is in respect of locus, my lord. I cite two decisions, my lord.
It's okay. Now proceed to the merits. Proceed to the merits.
Pardon, my lord?
Kindly proceed with the merits.
Yes, my lord, I'll let me place, my lord. My lord, the National Council of Teachers Education was established by virtue of a statute, that is the National Council for Teachers Education Act 1993, my lord. The aim and object of the National Council, the NCT, is to provide the training and to grant recognition to the training institute inside the state of Orissa and other neighboring states, my lord. It has been provided in the statute under section 3 that the headquarter office shall be at New Delhi, my lord. And there are 4 regional offices that shall be located in other parts of the country, my lord. Your lordship kindly come, I have given the statute, my lord. Your lordship kindly come to section 3 of that statute, my lord.
Yes, read it.
I am placing, my lord.
Yes.
Establishment of council, my lord. With effect from such date of the central government by notification in the official gazette, upon there shall be established a council to be called the National Council of Teachers Education, my lord. Subsection 2. The council shall be a body accurate by the name aforesaid, having perpetual succession and a common seal, with the power to contract and sell by the said name, sue and to be sued, my lord. Then it is important, subsection 3, my lord. The head office of the council shall be at Delhi, and the council may, with the previous approval of the central government, establish regional offices at other places in India, my lord. The statute provides that regional offices shall be established in other parts of India, my lord. Well, then, my lord, your losses can come to section 20, my lord. My lord, that it provides regional committees. My lord, how the regional committees will proceed, the council shall be notification in the official gazette established following regional committees, namely the Eastern Regional Committee, the Western Regional Committee, the Northern Regional Committee, and Southern regional committee, my lord. The council, subsection 2, the council may, if it considers necessary, establish with the approval of the central government such other regional committees as it may deem fit. The regional committees shall consist of following members, my lord. It is not necessary, my lord. Only subsection 7 is relevant, my lord. The functions of the procedure to be followed by the territorial jurisdiction of and manner of filling casual vacancies among the members of a regional committee shall be such as may be determined by the regulation, my lord. Then, my lord, section 32. My lord, 32 provides the powers to make regulation, my lord. Under subsection, my lord, 2, clause O, it provides that functions and procedure to be followed by the territorial of and the manner of filling casual vacancies among the members of regional committee under subsection 7 of section 20, my lord. That I have already read, my lord. But here, my lord, the NCT had notification, my lord, dated 19th February 2003, my lord, under annexure 1 at page 14, my lord. You also can come to that page, my lord. In exercise of the powers conferred under clause O and subsection 2 of section 32 and subsection 7 of section 20 of National Council of Teachers Education Act 1993, the National Council for Teachers Education, in supersession of which notification dated 13 December 1995 and 30th April 2001 regarding establishment, location, and jurisdiction of regional committee, thereby makes the following regulations. These regulations may be called National Council of Teachers Establishment, Location, Territorial Jurisdiction of Regional Committees Regulation 2003. These regulations shall come into force with immediate effect. The location and territorial jurisdiction of regional committees shall be as follows. My lord, Eastern Regional Committee, I am concerned with Eastern Regional Committee. My lord. Location is at Bhubaneswar, and the territorial jurisdiction, the state's name have been given, my lord. My lord, that subsequently, this notification was made on 22nd June 2017 under annexure, my lord, 3, my lord, annexure 3 at page 17. But there, the headquarters of the regional of Eastern Regional Office has been shifted to Delhi, my lord. They have said this is a regulation, my lord, in which this location has been shifted, my lord, from Bhubaneswar to New Delhi, my lord. I have challenged that. And prior to challenging it, my lord, the member of parliament of the Lok Sabha, Dr. Prasanna Kumar Parsani, wrote to the Union Minister of Human Resources Development not to shift this office from Bhubaneswar to Delhi, my lord. And subsequently, the Minister of Orissa also wrote under annexure 4 and 5 respectively. In spite of that, well, this made the notification for shifting, my lord. My lord, my humble submission before Lordship is that section 32, my lord, section 32, subsection 1 provides that the council, by notification in the official gazette, make regulations not to inconsistent with the provisions of the Act, my lord. Here, my lord, this regulation has been made under Annex 3 for shifting of the office of the Eastern Regional Committee from Bhubaneswar to Delhi, while it is compared to section 3, subsection 2, subsection 3 of section 3 of the Act, my lord. As this Act provides that the head office of the council shall be Delhi, and the council may, with the previous approval.
Mr. Mahanti,
yes,
come to the point that how the public cause is affected.
Public cause is affected, my lord. The students cannot get the training if it is shifted from Bhubaneswar to New Delhi.
All right.
My lord, therefore, my lord, my humble submission that as it is contrary to subsection 3, my lord, of section 3, the
No, that is not the
Shifting is contrary to this provision unless and until it is amended by the Parliament, my lord. The headquarters cannot be shifted from regional office from Bhubaneswar to Native. As it, unless this provision is amended, my lord. This argument has been made by my lord before this honour court, not once, my lord, for several times. On that ground, my lord, the status quo has been granted, and this has been confirmed. That order has been confirmed by the honourable apex court, my lord.
All right. We
Unless
heard
you
you, Mr. Mohanty. We heard you. Dismissed. We'll pass the detailed order. Call out the
Grateful
next matter.
lordship, deeply grateful lordship.
Yes. Yeah, contempt is dismissed. The stay order is vacated.
Deeply grateful lordship.
Yes.
Item 30.
Lordship, kindly see page 17. Page 17, the prayer of the writ petition. In the 5th line.
Yes.
Shall not be commanded to shift the location site of the HL bridge over river Bhargavi under Patharpada Kurunti Chak to Kaplesapur Road in the district of Puri under Biju Setu Yojana as per the work order so and so, and to the site of the same village Mauja by considering the suggestion and so as per Annexure 9 and so. Lordship, then kindly see the order dated 2/12/2019.
Yes. You've taken a decision of the representation.
That is filed at flag A.
Yes, Lordship, that affidavit Lordship kindly take up. Flag A. I don't find any flag. That is affidavit dated 8/7/2021.
Which flag did you see?
The decision is filed along with the affidavit dated.
Yes, let me please.
Oh, sorry.
I am placing your document. I am also placing. I am relying also. Annexure D/3, Lordship, kindly see. That is page 4 of that affidavit.
Which affidavit?
My lord, that affidavit is filed by Ram Prasad Acharya, OP number 3.
Dated?
That is
8th
dated
July.
8 July, 8/7/2021. Your Lordship will find in the noting in the middle portion, the affidavit is there in the list, cause list.
It's
What my
noted that
lordship
it is
says, that
available
is-
at flag A.
But that is not flag. That is, I don't find any flag is there. I was searching.
One zero?
Yes. Page 149. 149.
Yes.
Lordship got it?
Yes, page 4.
Then
of that.
Lordship kindly see page 4.
Yes.
D/3.
Yes.
My lord, Lordship kindly see the third paragraph. Going to the representation and annexure 9 of the writ petition, it is revealed that some villagers such as Juganath Panda, so and so, themselves as the villagers of 10 villages of Kaplesapur GP Puri have submitted their grievance on dated so and so against the ongoing construction.
Come to page 6, please.
While at page 6.
Bottom.
Lordship,
Yes.
kindly observe that and dispose of the matter. They let them work out that. The last portion. Page 6, last. It can resolve so that Mela Padia, that bill.
You see,
will
My
not
lord,
be
the grievance of the petitioner has been addressed.
Yes.
And
Pursuant to the order dated 2/12/2019, the petitioner's representation has been considered and a speaking order has been passed by the Additional Chief Secretary, Rural Development Department on 3/2/2021, where inter alia it is observed as under A to A, page 154-155. In that view of the matter, no further directions are called for.
Lordship, kindly observe that they can work out that. Otherwise, it will be left back.
Yeah. It will
That
be
is the decision of the
parties to
government.
work out the above suggestions. The petition is disposed of.
Item 31.
Even my lords, please, my lords, I am for the petitioner, my lords.
Lord, my last order, your lords may kindly have a glance to the last order regarding my application at flag C.
My lords,
17B.
I am prepared today for the final disposal. lords. I am ready for the final disposal. Let your lords hear the main case, my lords.
Just to avoid the payment.
No.
Law is
17B can be adjudicated, my lords, if the final
law is well settled that before taking up the matter for final disposal, the 17B applications are to be disposed of with great promptitude.
I am ready for my lords today.
These are the judgments
final
of the
disposal.
court.
I am ready, my lords. The case is ready, but I am ready for the final disposal.
No, no, so 17B has to be done. That's the settled law.
17, your lordship, the issue is here, my lords. The opposite parties 1 to 6, they are working as daily deposit agents, my lords. The scheme was closed.
17B, come about 17B.
Yes, my lords, I have stated that your lordship, there are
the 2nd August order.
Yes. Yes, I have gone through your lordship orders. Your lordship are directed to file the objection. I have given them a copy. Your lordship has stipulated that matter shall be finally disposed of.
Just read the first paragraph of that order.
Your lordship on 2nd August. Your lordship are directed to.
No, please read the first paragraph of that order.
Order.
Order. Please read out that order. Please read out that 2nd August order.
I have seen the order, but
no,
I have
please
not.
Read out.
Yes.
So you have come for today's hearing without seeing our order.
Yes, I have seen the order. Your lordship.
You have a photographic memory.
No, my lords. I have seen the order, my lords. Your lordship have directed us to serve them a copy.
Today it was served. Though it was received today,
that
I
is
am ready.
difficult, because my son was admitted in hospital. I could not serve him. That is, I am admitting my fault, my lords. I served the copy today.
Where is it?
But I am ready with my
But I pray, my lords, let the matter be disposed of finally. It is I have challenged the industrial tribunal award.
Just read that first paragraph.
Yes, yes. This is an application by the opposite parties for a direction to the petition management to pay them arrears of wage at the rate prevalent minimum rate of wages from the date of award, that 26 September 2018 till date in terms of 17B of the ID Act. Pursuant to the order passed by this court on 20th April 2021, the petitioner has filed an objection affidavit to the aforementioned IA on 2nd July 2021. A copy of the said objection affidavit to be served on the learned counsel for the opposite parties applicants within the next 2 days. Counseling appearing for the.
All right. You need not read more than that. Please bring back the paper book. Yes. What is your argument on this minimum wages part?
I have stated, my lords, this is the opposite parties 1 to 6. They are engaged as daily deposit agents, my lords. The condition was that if they will collect 100 rupees, they will get commission of 2 rupees. There was no fixed minimum wage for them. It was on the basis of commission, my lords. There was no fixed rate that whatever the wages they will get per month. If they will not collect anything, they will not get any wage. It depends upon their collection of daily deposit. If they will collect 100 rupees, they will get commission only 2 rupees. So there is no fixed rate. And your lordship, the judgment of the Honorable Apex Court, in which that is Indian Banks Association versus the Workmen Syndicate Bank, reported in AI 2001 Supreme Court. In that case, it was held that the wages given to the daily deposit agents will be treated as a wage to the workman. In that basis,
so if you look at the Minimum Wages Act,
yes,
for all other categories other than skilled workers, there is a rate.
Your lordship, here there is no question of wage. It is a commission basis.
All right, let's hear him. Yes.
My lord, 17B is very clear. Wages last drawn. Section 2RR of the ID Act prescribes, defines what is wages. Your lords may kindly have a glance to the definition of section 2RR, that is definition of wages.
Yes.
Wages means at page 44, that local. My place clause. Section 2RR.
Yes.
Wages means all remunerations capable of being expressed in terms of money, which would, if the terms of employment expressed or implied were fulfilled, be payable to a workman in respect of his employment or of work done in such employment, and includes then clause IV. Any commission payable on the promotion of sales or business or both, but does not include. So here we were admittedly getting commission. In the objection, my learned friend has admitted that as per the decision of the Apex Court, our commission is coming out of the definition of wages. That decision, Your Lordship, Indian Banks Association's case. They are also their lordships referring to Section 2RR, held that commission is wages, and so far as these bank agents, they are exist employer-employee relationship, and based on this judgment, the learned tribunal passed an order that since we are workmen in terms of this decision of the Apex Court, we should, and there is a violation of Section 25F, we should be reinstated with 20% back wages. That is under challenge. So now, in my IA, I have stated what was the last wages or commission got by each of them in para 6, which has not been disputed. Further, they have not disputed our affidavit that we are not gainfully employed. That has not been disputed. So it is a fit case. And with all fairness, since this was varying, and your lordships, my lord, judgment is there of the Delhi High Court. There your lordships held that for sustenance of the workmen, the wages paid under Section 17B should not be less than the minimum wages.
Where is that?
That is reported in
there was no fixed commission, my lord. Nobody was getting any fixed commission.
Referring to Dena Bank's case,
commission was always variable.
That Full Singh versus Delhi Transport Corporation reported in 2009, 120 FLR 727. And another full-fledged judgment of the Delhi High Court. All right. Para 4, your lord.
Correct. Omvati. All right. IA number 6325/2020. This is an application by the workmen praying that a direction should be issued to the petitioner management to pay the workmen the arrears of wages in terms of Section 17 capital B of the Industrial Disputes Act 1947, ID Act, at the rate of prevalent minimum rate of wages notified with the state government for skilled workers with applicable. What is VDA? What is VDA?
Sorry, madam.
No, VDA. Applicable VDA, you say.
Beg your pardon?
Para 8 of your application.
Yes. My application, lords?
Yes.
Yes. As contrary to 7B of the Industrial Disputes Act, the settled portion law, during pendency of the aforesaid rate application, unless the petitioner management is directed to pay the opposite party's workmen the arrear wages at the rate of prevalent minimum wages, rate of wages notified by the state government for skilled workers, which is with applicable VDA.
What is this VDA?
Variable dearness allowance. It is also been notified by the state government from time to time.
From time to time. 1 minute.
Which forms part of
it is pointed out in para 6 of the present application that since the date of their termination, of their service, that is 5th August 2014, they are not gainfully employed in any establishment. And at the time of the termination of the services, the last wages drawn in terms of commission at 2.5% on the amount of deposits collected was rupees, just take this A to A, flag A.
Well, let's say it is very difficult to determine what is the minimum last lowest term because they are getting commission.
That Act is very clear on that.
Well, sir,
You say, Mr. SK Mishra and Council appearing free.
what is the minimum wage, my lords, then?
Issued,
The minimum
reply
wage
has been filed
given by the state government or
by
a
the
commission?
petitioner management, in which it is contended that although the deposit collectors of the bank are indeed workmen within the meaning of the ID Act, their work is different from that of regular employees, and therefore they were never really paid single quotes wages, unquote, as understood in common parlance. It is sought to be contended that the commission at 2.5% on the deposits made could not be considered to be single quotes wages, either on daily basis or monthly basis. So it is accordingly, it's further contended that the Supreme Court of India in Indian Banks Association versus Workmen of Syndicate Bank, AIR 2001 SC 946, did not hold that work performed by the daily deposit agents was to be treated at par with skilled laborers. Correct. This court has heard the submissions of Mr. S.K. Mishra, Learned Counsel for the Workmen, and Mr. K.P. Nanda, Learned Counsel appearing for the management. Paragraph. Section 2 RR of the ID Act defines wages to mean as under, reproduce the whole of that. It is therefore clear from Section 2 bracket RR bracket small 4 that even a commission payable for the collection of deposits would fall within the definition of single quotes wages under the ID Act. Full stop. What is the corresponding provision of the Minimum Wages Act?
That has also been clarified by that apex court judgment relied on by my learned friend. Para 16, referring to 2R.
Same thing.
Same,
you already
same
have
as that Supreme Court judgment on which my learned friend relied.
To the same extent, in Indian Bank Association versus Workmen Syndicate Bank, Supra, the Supreme Court agreed with the finding of the tribunal in that case that deposit collectors were workmen within the meaning of the ID Act, and that commission received by deposit collectors is, in terms of Section 2 RR of the ID Act, open quotation, nothing else but wage, which is dependent on productivity. Full stop, unquote. That being the settled position, the court is unable to agree with the submission of Learned Counsel for the management that the commission paid to the workmen in the present case is not single quotes wages, unquote. Mr. Mishra has drawn the attention of this court to the decisions of the Delhi High Court in Dena Bank 1 versus Kirti Kamar T. Patel of the Supreme Court in Dena Bank versus Kirti Kamar T. Patel, 1998, 78 FLR, 45 bracket SC, and Dena Bank 2 versus Ghanshyam, JT 2001, Supplementary 1 SC 229, which have been followed in by the Delhi High Court in Pool Singh versus DTC, 2009, 120 FLR, 727, to urge that the last wages drawn or the minimum wages, whichever is higher, would become payable in terms of Section 17 capital B of the ID Act. Once it is not in dispute that the workman, that the commission paid to the workman in the present case falls within the definition of wages under Section 2 RR, then the last wages drawn or the minimum wages, whichever is higher, would be payable in terms of Section 17B of the ID Act. This is minimum wages for skilled workmen, is it?
Skilled, because they were.
No, there is nothing mentioned in the judgment that they are treated as a skilled laborer.
Since they were clerical staff.
There is nothing mentioned in the judgment.
Doing clerical job. So clerical.
No clerical.
Job,
It is a collection of money only.
Just give it minimum wages.
Contacting the concerned customers, creating opening bank account, documentation, and other parts. They are field staff. They were interviewed, they were selected, appointment letters were issued, identity card issued, everything. Those are the observations.
Your Lordship, in the judgment, it is clearly written that their performance is totally different other than the regular workman. It is they are only just collecting money and depositing the same. There is nothing mentioned that they will be treated as skilled laborer.
What were
the judgment on which basis they are being treated, the commission is being treated as wages and they are being treated as workmen.
What were their nature of jobs have been
yes,
exhaustively dealt by the learned tribunal in the award itself. All are clerical and clerical staff. They were doing skilled job.
Nothing is mentioned as
they cannot be treated as unskilled like daily wage.
1 minute. The schedule to the Minimum Wages Act.
There, your Lordship, in addition to those scheduled, the state government notifies the scheduled industries to be covered under the minimum wage notification.
No. So where do we get this?
So clerical staff.
I am just quoting manner. So what the Honorable Supreme Court has stated, just paragraph in 28 of the judgment. The work which the deposit collectors do is completely different from the work which the regular employees do.
Sir, kindly bear with me. I am not claiming at par with the bank clerical staff. I am simply, with all fairness, claiming for minimum wages.
No. Minimum wages
are a skilled laborer.
Bank regular clerical staff.
Skilled laborer wages is different.
They are getting much more.
Skilled laborer wages is different and
no. There is a difference between skilled and unskilled. All right.
Yes. Yes.
So what are you contending these people are?
These people, they were all doing cleриcal work.
Clerical. I mean, collecting money is not clerical.
No, not only. They are contacting the prospective customers. Those
whether they fall under the category of semi-skilled?
No, they will be
skilled.
They will be skilled, your Lord.
How? No.
Because bank clerical work, they cannot be unskilled or semi-skilled.
There is nothing mentioned the skilled nature of
it. May not be highly skilled, but a clerical staff.
Where do you get this?
It is not at all written as clerical. They are treated as not clerk. They are treated as just workmen, not clerk.
Have you studied this? You'll have to tell us whether
that notification I can produce it.
It is thus no question of absorption, or there is no question of deposit collectors being paid the same pay scale, allowances, or other service conditions of regular employees. It is does not arise as per this judgment.
I am not claiming as part with regular employees.
There is no mention as they will be treated as skilled laborer. The paragraph which I am reading, my lords.
That doesn't answer the question, please.
Yes, my lords.
That question didn't arise in that judgment, so no point in referring to it. The judgment was not about Minimum Wages Act.
No.
So let's not read it.
There is nothing mentioned that.
Naturally, because that question was not decided in that judgment.
My
the issue in that judgment was not about applicability of Minimum Wages Act. So no point in reading that judgment.
They are claiming that we should be paid as a skilled laborer.
They are not relying on this judgment to say that. So no point in saying that this judgment does not say it.
There is no also material to prove that they are discharging the duty as a skilled laborer. What is the materials they are producing before this annual report?
There won't be material,
There is
please. There are schedules under the Minimum Wages Act. The notification describes what is skilled, what is unskilled.
Yes, sir.
You've not studied that.
That notice, I'm sorry, that notification I have not got, like that notification having the scheduled industries in the and categorization. My lord, that their nature of job is at page 31, your lordship. With regard to findings number running page 31 of the improved hour. Findings with regard to issue number 1 and 2.
No, I don't think it says there is no issue on whether they're skilled or unskilled.
Yes, that was not the issue, but that indicates what nature of job they are doing.
That still does not answer the question, please.
My lord.
All workmen cannot be treated as a skilled laborer.
In the absence of any specific finding in the impugned award, we can't, without a finding, we can't. Just take the answer. In the absence of the finding, any specific finding by the tribunal in the instant case about the workman being single quote skilled, unquote. The court directs that the minimum wages paid to unskilled workers will be paid to the workmen in the present case. From which period to which period?
From the date of award, that is 26/9/2018 till date, and they should go on paying till disposal of the matter.
From 26/9/2018 till date and till the disposal of the present writ petition. The arrears will be paid within 8 weeks. The application is disposed of. The main writ petition, you say, list for compliance with the above direction and final hearing of the writ petition on 13th December.
I pray, my lord, should let this matter be fixed for final hearing.
We've said 13th December.
30th December. Can it be earlier?
No, we're giving them 8 weeks to comply with this direction. Let them first comply with it.
My lord,
your lordship fix a date for a final disposal.
13th December.
My lord, may I pray to give me liberty to seek for modification of this order?
We don't have to give you liberty.
That
we don't have to give you liberty.
With that notification.
You don't need liberty, you can always file an application. Yes.
Item 32.
Oblige.
We'll have it on some other day. 32.
Things are there filed or given copies to him. I'm just giving the rejoinder.
Rejoinder,
my petition filed.
Copies of rejoinder have been served on counsel for the opposite parties today.
Counter has been filed by OP 1 and 3. They have not given copies.
Copies of the counter affidavit filed by 1 and 3 also be served on counsel of the other parties. Interim order to continue, list after 12 weeks. All right.
Item 33.
May it please the lordship, I appear for the petition.
They have just served the rejoinder and huge.
All right. Copy of the rejoinder has been served only today on counsel for the opposite party.
It will be taken up some other.
Yeah, list after 12 weeks.
Item 34.
My lord, I have filed a petition for amendment of the writ of my lord. Bringing some document on record, my lord.
All right. Application for amendment of the writ appeal. Since it is in an early stage, the amendment is allowed, but the documents are taken on record.
Interim order may be
the other
extended.
side.
Panther state for other side. That's what the state.
The copy has been sought.
You've not filed the respective copies of the arguments.
My lord, I will file my lord because the amendment I have undertaken, therefore I have not filed the argument.
Copies of the respective written arguments be filed for the next date.
Mr. Mansingh is muted. Mr. Mansingh is
Interim order may be extended, my lord.
Interim order to continue. List on 14th December.
Fix up the date here.
14th December.
35.
35, my lords. There's that
35, your lordship, I am for the employee, respondent. Your lordship, order of the learned single judge.
is the first day order.
We'll see what is that learned single judge has passed order only consideration of the case. That has been stayed. We are in the
Mr. Monty, if you agree, we'll send it back with the time-bound completion of pleadings. My lord.
I've given the similar order.
All right. Yeah, same order.
Lordship.
Only the dates will have to change now.
Yes, dates.
It
Page
will be listed before the single judge for directions on 1st November. All right. And pleadings shall be completed by that date. The rest of the things will be. All right.
Grateful, man.
All right.
Item 36.
May it please your lordships.
Your lordship, item number 36, I have filed the
just a minute,
counter.
Mr. Mishra, you are arguing in my favor, just wait.
No, I am filing counter. I have already filed counter.
Yes, I have received the counter. I have received the counter and I am pointing out, lordship will kindly see the order dated 4/7/2021. The lordship directed to file the counter, and in the counter affidavit which has been filed before this honorable court. Lordship may kindly see page 4. Your lordship specifically directed the department to deal with the submission which I made, that whether if I relinquish the new RC and if I am being given the old RC, then they should consider it. And they, in the reply, lordship will kindly see page 4 of the counter affidavit, what they have stated.
Yes.
Due to the fact, may I place my lordship?
Yes, yes. A new RC has already been granted.
Due to the fact that a new RC has already been granted to the petitioner, restoration of old RC should not be supported by the system/Bhatti's portal, which has been communicated by the circle officer to the Joint Commission of Commercial Tax and GST Balangir range by letter number so and so. My lords, the admitted facts are the Joint Commissioner, I am a registered dealer. Joint Commissioner.
So we'll take it on some other day then.
Well,
you say a reply has been filed by the opposite parties. Rejoinder, if any, be filed before the next date. List on.
Next Tuesday, can it
1st
be?
December. 1st December.
1st December. Well, that's my predicament is now a demand has been created. I am in appeal. Well, as now the appellate authority is devoid of any power to restore the old RC. That is the whole problem, Mellors. So unless the old RC is restored, I'll not be able to be migrated and I will not be able to carry forward the ITC. That is the problem.
Whatever.
So,
We'll take it up on 1st December. Right.
Mellors,
Item 37.
on 12th.
Obliged.
1st December.
In this
Item
case, your lordship,
37.
the state has filed 2 affidavits, your lordship. The affidavit has not been served on me, your lordship.
I'll serve, my lord.
All right. Copy of the affidavit, counter affidavits of 4 and 5 be served on, and 3
also
be served on counsel for the petitioners permitted to file a rejoinder for the next date. List after 12 weeks.
Item 38.
Lordship, item number 38, I am filing the counter today, your lordship. Your lordship, the counter has been given.
All right.
My lord,
The counter affidavit is taken on record, rejoinder be filed before the next date.
no, my lord, here my I may be disposed. My RC has been cancelled since last 1 year. My business has been stopped. They have taken 6 months for counter, and today they are filing. So my RC may be restored. My business for last 1 year, there is no business. Or kindly fix to Friday.
What? You want to file a rejoinder or not?
No, rejoinder is not required, my lord. They have nothing. They have given the answer. They are only because here what happened that my 74 proceeding is pending. So called they have given. I have appeared. In spite of that, they have cancelled my RC.
All right. You say counsel for the petitioner states it does not wish to file any rejoinder. List for final hearing on 4th October.
39. 1.
Lordship,
That other mistakes it
time
become
may kindly
infructuous
be
matter.
granted for filing of rejoinder.
Counsel for the
matter.
petitioner states, you are for the petitioner or?
Yes, my lord.
No, he's saying it's infructuous.
That 7871 of 2000, my case 40.
My lord?
41.
41.
41, my lord. 4 weeks time may kindly be granted for filing of rejoinder, my lord.
All right, rejoinder to be filed within 4 weeks. List after 12 weeks.
Item 42.
On this matter of the Lordship has issued notice to the opposite party is not entered his appearance. Notice was issued. Notice was issued the sole opposite party number 1.
Simply says item dispatched. What is this? Flag B.
Matter is relating to increment.
You should take out the present one. No, later we have to follow up. We simply took out the 30th July. Today we are in September.
My lord.
Is it?
Notice has been issued after issuance.
Notice was issued.
Where is the impugned order?
No, there is no interim order.
No, impugned.
One page.
Oh, my lord, impugned order is there. The expected order by the London Tribunal without hearing the opposite parties order has been passed.
All right. You say, despite notice to opposite parties, opposite party number 1. This was an ex parte order. It is seen that the impugned order was passed in the absence of the present petitioners by the CAT. On that short ground, the impugned order dated 25th January 2021 is set aside. And OA number 260/551/2020 is restored to the file of the CAT for passing a fresh order after hearing both parties. The above application be listed before the CAT Cuttack Bench Cuttack for directions on 1st October 2021.
My lord, obliged.
All right.
Item 43.
My lord, in item 43, today I have filed the counter affidavit in both the cases, and I have not solved the copy because in our office there is lot of dislocations. I will solve the copy on the petitioner by today or tomorrow.
43, my lord, I am for the licensee, which challenge, my lord, I have filed a counter, my lord.
Lord, I have received a copy only yesterday. I have not even gone through the counter.
All right. Rejoinder to both the counter affidavits of the state as well as licensee be filed within 4 weeks. Interim order to continue.
My lord, 4 weeks, my lord, I have deposited money from the month of May, June and July, my lord.
All right. 7th October. 7th October.
My lord, your lordship may kindly have a glance. The entire allegation is that I have not opened.
Let me go through the counter.
Within 15 days. My lord, page 103, if your lordship will see, your lordship relegated him to go to the superintendent of excise, my lord, and hear the matter. Superintendent of excise has passed a reasonable.
I have not even gone through the counter. My landed senior is acting on merits, my lord.
Let them file a rejoinder, Mr. Monty. Let them file a rejoinder.
Let them file a reply, but let it be within this month, my lord. The government is losing revenue, my liabilities is increasing, my lord.
All right.
And he has no locus to challenge, my lord.
Okay.
He is a ex-licensee, my lord.
All right.
And he never participated in the lottery, my lord.
Okay.
And how is it a public interest litigation, my lord, where commercial interests are clashing, my lord?
All right. Yes.
I only pray, my lord, let him file. I have no objection. I only pray that in view of the mounting liabilities of mine, my lord, towards the license consideration money, towards the NGCO, your lordship may kindly.
Obviously, when this has been stayed, he will not be liable for that. When this has been stayed by your lordship, he will not be liable for that.
All right. All right.
They are demanding hundreds of cases you are challenging the liability.
May it please your lordship. My lord, item 44, we have filed the status report that we received yesterday, my lords. I place it before your lordship. ISA prays for some more time to rescue the girl.
Oh, there is. All right. You see, a status report has been filed stating that no, we only have a status report of 14 July.
No, my lord, I have sent it to the WhatsApp of Mr. Sashi.
I don't know. You see, counsel for the states states that some more time is required to report progress. A fresh status report be filed for the next date. List on 27th August. October.
Item 45.
I please your lordship, my lords.
45,
Office number 4 and 5 are present before your lordship. I am filing now today, my lords.
What is your instruction, Patnaik?
Well, let a copy of the repetition.
Ms. Patnaik, what is your instruction?
My lord, yes, they have sent me the copy that
are personally present.
Yes, my lords. They are present.
Not produced. The ISC says that despite his repeated request, they did not produce the girl before him. And the petitioner says that he was married to this victim lady. She's a major. She has been kidnapped by this OP number 4 and 5.
Before the inspector in charge, Jajpur. You better appear before the inspector in charge, Jajpur, with the girl. All right. Is the girl with you?
Yes, my lord. They are present, my lord, before lordship.
Yeah, please appear before the inspector in charge, Jajpur. We'll fix a date and time.
Lordship, fix a date.
Respondents 4 and 5, along with the girl, are present in the court today. They're directed to appear before the inspector in charge, Jajpur Sadar Police Station on Thirteenth. Can you appear on Monday? 13th of September at 11 a.m. A report of the inspector will be placed before the court on the next date. List on 16th September. All right. The statement of the girl. All right.
Before your lordship, my lords, he has done all fraudulent activities, my lords. My lord, even if that 160 case has been filed without the notice of that girl. They have taken in the signature in the blank paper and filed the case in the court.
All right.
Item 46.
Attend certified copy that.
Item 46.
My lord, while the petitioner is working as Deputy General Manager Telecommunication, my lord, 13 charges were communicated and he has been exonerated from 8 charges. Your lordship may kindly come to page 25, my lord. Union Public Service Commission report, page 25, my lord. This is the UPSA recommendation, page 25. Your lordships are at page 25.
4.6.
My lord, in view of the above, the commission holds the elements 1, 4 and 12 of the charges proved against the charge-sheeted officer. The commission further observed that the disciplinary authority has accepted the representation of the CO in respect of element 5 to 11, means 7, my lord, and 13 of the charges, and held these elements of the charges as not proved. Then this is the punishment, my lord. My lord, discuss about after taking all other relevant to the case, the commissioner considered that the ends of justice should be met. In this case, if the penalty